Audio check. Let's see here. Close that. Move this over here. Open this. There we go. Open this. Oh yeah. And I need to clean my glasses. The beacons are lit. The media has been notified. Stream is beginning. And it is potentially a very big day today. Well, actually, it's a big day no matter what. I say potentially because I don't know what's going to happen today, but it's going to be a big day either way. We got some stuff to get into. And my curiosity is at an all-time high. All right. There we go. I can see. Now then, let us, if you will, but not lettuce, although I think it's safe to eat lettuce again. Let us switch over here. Nice. We had a clean bumper today. So it's so weird. Some days that bumper is like too loud and the audio clips and it's like scratchy, and then sometimes it like lags. That time we had neither. Thank goodness for that. We still have the annoying like lack of a smooth transition ever since that plugin updated. I don't know if that'll ever be fixed, which really sucks. It kind of ruins the whole effect, in my opinion, but whatever. The early birds don't care. So today is our first time back to .hack in quite some time, since Thursday the 9th. So it's been 2 weeks since we last played .hack. And we're going to do a full recap of what happened the last time we played, but just in a general sense, it kind of felt like we finished the game, but we definitely didn't finish the game. And I don't know what's in store today or the next day. It's really hard to gauge if there's 20 minutes of content left or 20 hours. And it could land anywhere in between there as well. We left off at a point that felt like the end of the game, but wasn't. And that could mean that we're just like one cutscene away from the end of the game, or there's a lot more to go. And a lot has happened since the 9th when we last played this game. I have watched a lot of .hack Sign, specifically all of it. I made a point that I wanted to finish rewatching the entire anime before this game ended. And because we didn't play this game last week, that gave me some time to do that. I've been quite preoccupied getting ready for my trip that I'm leaving for, technically next week, but I'm leaving on Sunday. So in just a few days, I'm leaving for this big trip. I'm going to be gone for 2 weeks. And I've got a lot of stuff to get in order. And then, you know, that on top of just my normal daily duties, and then we had some special events this week, and I have a special event this weekend. So there's just been a lot of stuff going on and trying to find free time to just sit here, not multitask, which is very hard for me, and watch .hack and take notes, which I guess maybe that counts as multitasking, but just being completely locked in on watching this show is a bit of a challenge. Not because it's not good, it's fantastic, and I really enjoyed doing it, and I'm glad that I did, because a lot of stuff was not in my brain that definitely should be in my brain. And we're going to talk about some of that. I had said many weeks ago that I wanted to like watch a little bit of .hack Sign in between episodes, and then before I do the recap of what happened in the game, I would do a recap of what happened in the anime. Or not necessarily a recap, because that would take too long, but just like key little tidbits that I took away. And we're just going to kind of do that in one big batch today. I think is going to be the best way to do that. And then maybe if other things come up, I'll be like, oh, this was in the anime. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Because it's like very fresh in my brain now. I've watched like probably 10 or 12 episodes of it in the last handful of days. So I've really consumed it rapidly, and it's all very crammed in and fresh. I also watched one OVA. I have the DVD set of Sign, and it has a bunch of extras on it, and two of them are standalone OVAs that were released after the anime came out. And one of them takes place after the show, before the games, and then the other one takes place after the games. So I haven't watched that one yet. Part of me kind of wants to risk watching that on stream after we finish the game, which might be kind of fun, and I could just like split my recording in case YouTube is like, no way you're uploading that. I don't really care what happens to the Twitch VOD, as long as my channel doesn't get in trouble. So we might try that, which would be pretty cool. And then also interestingly, there's like a, well, we'll talk about that some other time. That's too tangential. But yeah, that's what's happening today. I forgot to turn the music down. It's blasting. I forgot. That's probably a lot better. My volume in here is a little bit turned down, so I didn't realize. What was the other thing I was gonna say? I don't remember. Anyways, today and tomorrow will be dedicated to .hack. If we finish the game today and there's like no post-game content whatsoever, or there's some and we wrap it all up today and there's just nothing that I can do with .hack tomorrow, we'll play Star Fox. If the game is over in like an hour today, I don't know what I'm gonna do with the rest of the time. Maybe we try to watch that OVA, but that's, 26 minutes. I don't know. So just hang out, I guess. There's a couple of things that I've written down from the anime that I kind of want to research in the game, by like looking at old board posts and mail, because it's stuff from like part 1 and part 2 that I played a dozen years ago and isn't fresh in my brain. I actually had to look one thing up on YouTube today that was partially a reference from the OVA that I watched. We'll talk about it. But before we get into .hack stuff, quick reminder, next week I will not be streaming, and the following week I will not be streaming. I will not be back until my first stream back should be Tuesday, August 11th. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't be ready to go by then. There's a small chance that it would have to be Thursday, August 13th, in case I get back later than expected, or I'm like really tired, or if my allergies get me because I'm really allergic to Minnesota or something like that. But planning to be back that Tuesday, that second Tuesday in August, with more Boys Lock. And I also might be changing my stream time when I get back. There's a strong possibility of this, actually, because the little guy is going to be changing his schedule while I'm gone. The lady's she's been doing some calculations and thinking about some stuff, and she's going to try out and experiment a little bit with kind of changing around his, like, wake and sleep and meal times while I'm gone, since she's going to be flying solo. And whatever she ends up landing on is going to be his new schedule. And most likely, I will want and need to change my start and end time to coincide with whatever's changing with him. But I don't know what it's going to be yet. So I can't, like, tell you, hey, the new stream time is blah, blah, blah. I don't know what it's going to be. I should know by the time I get back, and I will let you know. If I know sooner than that, obviously I will let you know. But it could be a thing where when I get back, we're still kind of nailing it down. So just stay tuned, I guess. But the 3 to 8 p.m. will probably retire. And this isn't the first time that my stream time has shifted. My days will stay the same. There's no reason that I would have to change my days that I can foresee. But obviously I reserve the right to do that if need be. But the time will almost assuredly change at least a little bit, if not radically. I don't think we're going to be going back to 11:30 to 5. I don't think that's going to be the case. That was my previous stream time before I moved to 3 p.m. I am hoping that I'll be able to move it earlier, because I think that works better for most people, and it would also work better for me. But obviously it needs to work for the little guy and the lady the most. So we'll just have to see. It could end up being like that streams just have to get shorter. I may be in a situation where I have that kind of like split window where I would either have to do a normal length stream with a big break in the middle, like we do when we do the Sunday streams, or what I used to do when the little guy was really little, and we would just like watch an automated game of Fortune Street for like an hour. Or I would have to choose to just like do entirely two separate streams, like two little like 2 hour 90-minute streams in one day, that are kind of like spiritually the same stream, which seems less likely to me, honestly. I felt like if I wanted to commit that much time, I would just have the long break in the middle, because it just feels weird to like go live for 90 minutes and then raid out, and then 90 minutes later go live again for another 90 minutes and then raid out. I don't know. We'll see. Or, it's also a possibility that I could only commit to like one of those on either side. And, maybe my streams just get really, really short for a certain amount of time. I don't know what's going to happen. So I'm just preparing you all for as many possibilities as there are. I think the most likely scenario is just that I still stream for 5 hours at a time on the same days, but it's a different start and end time. I think that's the most likely case. I just don't know what it's going to be yet. So I'll let you know. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much all I have to say before we get into .hack. Obviously, I think anybody that's going to be in the Minneapolis area next week that can come to the show already knows about it. So I'm not going to plug it too heavy here. And there will be a soda shop meetup for folks in the area. I will ping the Discord for that. Sorry if you're not in the area and you have to get that notification. That's one of the few times where I will use like the @everyone tag, because there are some people in server that are like local friends that don't watch streams that might benefit from that notification. So, and they're not like signed up for roles because they don't watch streams. So be advised that there is an @everyone in your future. but please know that I will continue to commit to using it sparingly. Okay, let's fire the game up. Grab my notebook here. For all that happened last week, we actually only have like a page and a third of notes from the 9th. So today is the 23rd, and it is day 11. Which is more days than we spent on Outbreak. Outbreak was 10 streams, I believe. Okay, let's pause this, and let's go over here. So here's how this is going to go. I'm going to talk about some key takeaways from Sign. The massive amount of Sign that I have watched since the last time we played. And then we're going to do a recap of what happened last week, or 2 weeks ago. Sorry, that was a reflex. We're going to talk about what happened 2 weeks ago in this video game, and then we're going to play the video game. That's what you can expect. So, for the .hack Sign recap, basically what I've done is I took notes while watching, and I typed these out so that I could go really fast and not have to pause a lot. And really, mostly what I focused on was just writing a broad summary of what is happening. It's not really analysis or subtext or anything like that. Basically trying to give me a way to be able to go back and just read through and kind of reimagine the storyboard of the episode. And then if I want to add in little thoughts or whatever, I can do that after the fact. But I wasn't really doing that while I was watching, maybe with a few small exceptions. Save slot 1 is what we're loading. So after I would watch these Sign episodes, I would go back through my notes, and I would go and highlight things that I thought were significant. Just like significant events, pieces of information, lore, etc. I don't remember how many episodes I had watched the last time that we did this, but I think it was around 12 or 13. And there are 25 episodes. And, you know, we're not going to go through all of this. The number of things that I have gone through and highlighted is very small. So don't worry about this taking like an hour and a half or anything. This isn't going to take that long. Okay, let's start at... Yeah, we're going to start at episode 12. So at this point in the show, you're kind of like halfway through the show. There's a lot of turmoil amongst the like main characters of the show. You know, there's a lot of like distrust and like gossip almost, where like one character will say one thing to another character, and then, you know, say that they won't share that information, but then they will go and turn around and share it with somebody, or they'll tell a character, hey, here's this piece of information, but make sure so-and-so doesn't figure this out, and then they do end up figuring that out. You know, all kinds of stuff like that, where people are being very kind of like imperfect, untrustworthy. It does a lot to like humanize them as like random normie people playing a video game. Which I do appreciate. But essentially, the 12th episode, we get some info about other people who have been in a similarly vegetative state to Tsukasa's player. And you get to see Tsukasa's parent talking with the doctor about like whether or not to keep Tsukasa's player on life support. And it looks like it's Tsukasa's father, who we know is like an abuser. And they're talking about like the possibility of regaining consciousness and all this stuff. It's super dark, and there's some like very murky like conversations about like consent. It's really heavy stuff. And then another interesting thing that happens in this episode is in the game world, Mimiru and Tsukasa are talking, and Mimiru just kind of like goes off on a tangent talking about some place near where she lives, where she likes to go shopping. And then Tsukasa like clarifies the location. He's like, oh yeah, right by the blah, blah, blah. And then Mimiru's like, wait, do you live in Tokyo? And then he kind of like backpedals and is like, oh, never mind. And so they kind of realize that they live possibly near each other. And that is that's a key point, because it ends up being this kind of like anchor point that Mimiru keeps coming back to with Tsukasa, where she's like, when you're finally able to log out, we're going to meet up in the real world and we're going to go to that place and we're going to shop together, and she kind of tries to use that as like a life preserver that she continues to throw at him when he doesn't want to stay in the game world, or when he doesn't want to go back to the real world, I mean. We also got confirmation in that episode about Tsukasa being abused before being brought to the hospital. Apparently, when they were brought to the hospital after collapsing playing the game, they had bruises on their body. So not good. Not good at all for Tsukasa's player. Okay, that's not relevant. Moving on to episode 13. They're trying to figure out the nature of the key of the Twilight. Tsukasa identifies with Aura because they're both trapped inside the game. Here's some important world building. The World, the video game, released in 2007, and has been upgraded every year. And I think in quarantine, the like IRL year is supposed to be like 2011 or something like that. I forget if we got confirmation of that somewhere. But I think I need to look up the timeline because it's very confusing. Or it's not confusing, but it's easy to get mixed up with like the real release timeline versus the in-game timeline, because it's like near future, but it's all in the past now. In 2026. So I get a little mixed up. But yeah, The World released in 2007, which would mean the events of Dot Hack Sign are in like, 2008 or 9 at least. And we know that all of the events of these games are after that show ends. Anyways, they talk about the prototype. That's kind of the first time it was mentioned. And this was an interesting theory that I hadn't considered, that they were like, okay, well, if the game gets updated every year, things get added, but things also get removed. And they're looking for this like mysterious item that may or may not exist, and it may have been implemented into the game under certain settings when the game's first made, and now the game doesn't have the exact same like code base. It doesn't have the exact same settings, and that could be affecting their ability to find it or to utilize it. The item could still exist, but the path to it could have been deleted. I just thought it was a really interesting concept, and it kind of comes back around later. Some of the characters start catching on that Tsukasa's player is probably a girl, which we do later get confirmation of. Well, technically, it's confirmed in the first episode, but as far as like other players knowing it, and like what you're watching the show through the lens of, it hasn't been like explicitly confirmed yet for most of the characters. Tsukasa changes his mind about basically doing nothing to switching to wanting to look for the key, even if it doesn't mean that he gets to log out. He just wants to find out. And the thing currently motivating Tsukasa is Aura. He kind of is like interested in Aura. He says he wants to use the key to open her eyes. And they don't know who Aura is. He doesn't know that her name is Aura either. Technically, from the perspective of a first-time viewer, you don't know that her name is Aura either. But we, all of you and I know because of this game. She does get named later in the show, but she hasn't been named at this point yet. More interesting lore. In the early version of the game, Krim, who's a longtime player, says that they just used letters to go into fields instead of keywords. And they added the keywords later when things got larger and more complicated. I thought that was really interesting. Frogsy, welcome in. And I guess this is kind of implied, but I guess before they went from like the more verbose keywords that we know, they had like smaller keywords. And the famous church location that's in the show a whole bunch, and we go there in this game as well, that's hidden, forbidden, holy ground. Originally, its coordination words were stop, water, navel, which is like a clue to something that happens there later. The old code for this location was called Navel of Lake. And basically, it's because there used to be water in that location, and now there's not. So it kind of like gives you a very pointed example of their theory of like things changing in the game over time, like just slightly. That was pretty cool. Moving on to episode 14, we get a keyword for coordinates called Bitter Fantasy Mirror World, and this ends up being like one of the most important locations in the show, because it's where they find Harold Hurwick before they realize that it's Harold. And I think that's where we just went for this final dungeon. We're gonna double check that today. I think that's where we found Harold as well. So I'm gonna check on that. Obviously, if we haven't been to that location, we're gonna go there. That was the only thing interesting that I wrote down at the end of episode 14. Episode 14 is like the season 1 finale, I guess, of Dot Hack, if you consider there to be 2 seasons. I am actually doing a recap of the anime Dot Hack Sign, Frogsy. I just finished rewatching the whole show. I've seen it before. So I'm gonna recap some of just like the key points, not the entire thing. I'm just recapping some key things that I noticed that are related to the game. And then we're gonna recap what I did the last time I played this. And then we're gonna get into the game. So I'm gonna be yapping for a little bit. The episode that's after episode 14 is actually called the Digest episode, and it's like a season 1 recap. So there's not anything like new necessarily, but I did still watch it anyways, and there were a few things that I noticed, which I thought was kind of interesting. Yeah, I would say it holds up beautifully, Frogsy. I would say it's more, if anything, it's probably more poignant now than it was at the time. The show doesn't have the smaller of the era details that the video game has, you know, like the board posts and the party banter that have like early 2000s internet speak. It's done more kind of like intentionally timelessly, I think, in the anime. So you don't have any of that kind of like taking you out of the experience. But I think like the themes that it deals with, the themes of like identity and like depression, and like just like human imperfection, are like super universal. I think it's a really, really good show. You kind of have to commit to watching all of it to really get something out of it, which might be, you know, a strike against it for some people. You know, I don't think, like, you can watch one episode and just be like, oh, these vibes are great. But if you really want to like know what's going on, you kind of have to strap in for the whole thing. Maybe some people don't like that, but I think it holds up beautifully. It's some of my favorite animation. The music is fantastic. The story is very like interesting and emotional. The characters are really well done because like they're not like, obviously there's no way to avoid tropes, but they're not super trope based characters necessarily. And the way that they separate the personality of the person playing the character versus like the character that they are playing, and how for some people that's a big divide, and for some people it's like closer to 1-to-1, like they're playing the game as themselves, and other people are playing the game to like escape themselves. It's really cool. The only like multi-episode show that I'm aware of is Dot Hack Sign, but there's a lot of like standalone stuff, and I think there might be like a mini series. But Dot Hack Sign is like the original show, and it's the first piece of media in the franchise. So it's like the starting point, essentially. Like if you're trying to get the whole story and like the timeline or whatever, it's the first thing. It's the first thing that came out, and it's the first thing that happens. Like, obviously there's some stuff throughout the media franchise where they like might flash back to a time period before Sign, but like as far as like the whole thing, like it's the first thing that happens. In the digest episode before season 2, one of the things that I noticed is that there's a time where Tsukasa is imprisoned, and the Crimson Knights are escorting him into the prison, and they walk across this floor, and the walls have all these like kind of runic characters, you know, that you see in a lot of the things in the show, but the floor had ASCII characters, and they stood out to me because they look like the ones that we saw on those corrupted characters that we saw not too long ago in this game. And I doubt there's any connection, but it was just an interesting little like, oh, that looks like weird emoticon face guy, you know? It was very bizarre. And it spoke to it, I guess, being maybe like kind of a against the rules of the game area that they were exploiting to imprison Tsukasa. Another interesting tidbit was that it seemed like Subaru knows some things about Tsukasa IRL, and we don't really know why. And we never find out about this throughout the rest of the course of the show. This could have just been something that I misinterpreted, but we see many flashbacks of Tsukasa's player as a kid, and she's like abused and ostracized and bullied and has a really tough upbringing. Her mother passes away, and she's left with her abusive father. So she kind of escapes into the game world. And Subaru seems to know some of this stuff, and we don't know how or why. So I noted that. Yeah, definitely check it out, Frogsy. I'm sure it's pretty findable. You know, it's like a well-known show that's not like super obscure. So it's got to be on most things, whether you're doing it officially or unofficially. It's definitely out there and findable. And you know, it's only 25 episodes, so it's super reasonable to commit to, I think. They go to the labyrinth. They meet Harold. The integrity of the game starts crumbling, and then everybody had to like hard reboot their system to get out. They couldn't like warp out normally, and they're worried about what that means for Tsukasa, since Tsukasa can't reboot. Tsukasa's just in the game. It ends up being fine. But they later theorize that every time something like that happens, Tsukasa might like slip farther and farther away from being able to get out. And like basically the in-game version of Tsukasa is like a snapshot of their player's life, and they aren't like aging or growing or progressing. They're kind of like from the particular moment that they became trapped. And so they're like, well, if that's the case, you know, every time something like glitchy happens, they might like degrade, essentially, which is a really interesting theory. That's not really important. Okay, the next episode we get a huge lore dump about BT and Krim. They're kind of working together. BT is this very like power-hungry, manipulative kind of person, and she always wants to be in control. And so she's kind of like trying to exert some control over Krim because he's like powerful and connected or whatever. And apparently they know each other in real life. She asks to like come by his office. And he's like, is this about something that's in the game? Is this like too sensitive to say over chat? And she's like, no, it's not about that. And it seems like she's like romantically interested in him. And he's like, well, sorry, that's not something I'm interested in. He's like, I like what we've got going on in the game here. You know, we're good partners in this like quest, but I'm not interested in anything that's happening in this game going further into my real world. You know, he's got this like very strict separation of real life and game that he's like super proud of and kind of likes to impress upon the people around him. She gets mad about this, obviously. And we find out that they have met offline before, it sounds like. And then he's like, oh, I apologize if you kind of like misunderstood what that meant when we met offline. And she gets really flustered. And then he leaves and she's mad. And then BT turns around and gets really mad at Subaru. And it seems like it's because she's jealous because Subaru is kind of like Krim's old flame. And obviously Subaru has no idea that BT's interested in him, so she doesn't really know why she's getting so mad at her. So there's kind of like not a love triangle, but just kind of like, you know, some stuff that we didn't know up to that point. The next episode we got a really strong confirmation explicitly from Morgana that she wants Tsukasa to suffer. Which was like certainly implied and mostly obvious up to this point, but this was the first time that she like explicitly said it, which was meaningful. And she's basically like watching him having a good time with his friends for the first time and like feeling okay about life. And she's like, oh boy, can't wait to knock him off the pedestal here. Which is just wild. And then Subaru disbands the Crimson Knights. We get to see the events of how the Crimson Knights got disbanded, which was mostly pretty unceremonious, but there was a lot of powerful kind of themes at play there, where they were kind of disagreeing about what the purpose of the organization was, and Silver Knight kind of wanted to take it farther and be a little bit more tight grip, authoritarian, you know, and enforcing really heavily on players. And Subaru's like, we're just players like everybody else. We're not like we're not cops, you know, we're not system administrators. We're just kind of like here to like make newbies feel better, basically. You know, we're mods at best. And so she's like, well, if y'all don't agree with me, then this is over. The next episode is almost entirely a flashback of Subaru's past. And we get to see where the name Crimson Knights came from, and it was basically just something Crim said off the cuff to intimidate some people that were bullying Subaru. So that was kind of a cute little moment. And then Crim gives Subaru his phone number in real life. And basically says, like, if you need help with something, I'm here for you. And he's just like exuding his good guy energy. And then at the end of this episode is where we get confirmation about Subaru's player. We learn that she is handicapped, and she kind of like takes playing the game as seriously as she does because it's like an escapism thing. She can exist on her own without help in the game world, and that's like important to her. So it all kind of like plays into her character, and she clearly cares a lot about Crim, but also now Tsukasa. She's kind of like developing a thing for Tsukasa. She really cares about them. And then let's see, next episode, we learn Bear's age, and it is the same age as Mimiru's dad, 47. That was a fun little tidbit. Yeah, the PS2 games are a retelling, or not a retelling, sorry. Are like more, like they technically stand on their own, Frogsy. So, like you don't need to watch any of Dot Hack Sign to play these games. And by the way, they're really not separate games. They're separate SKUs, but I would strongly encourage anyone to think of it as a 4-disc RPG that was released episodically. It's the same continuous story. It picks up right where the previous one left off. All of your like stats and levels carry over. It's pretty much one for one, like a disc change in a multi-disc RPG, more so than a separate game. Yes, you do get like an opening cutscene and like a title crawl, and there's credits at the end of each one and that kind of thing to make it feel more like a standalone experience. But you couldn't like, you could, but like, I don't think anybody would have just randomly played only the second one or only the fourth one, and then just called it good. Like, there's no finality and no completeness unless you play all of them. It's really one whole experience. And they just kind of did it that way as like a marketing tactic. But they are an entirely new story. It takes place in the same game world, and the lore from the anime and the game, like services one another, and helps you kind of understand. And there are a few characters that are in both, but it's mostly a totally new story in the same universe. But there's a lot of key points that feed into each other. Tsukasa gets really close with Subaru and wants to show Aura to her, but Aura's not there, and some bad things happen. And then another interesting tidbit that I couldn't trace, or haven't traced yet, is that when Subaru tells Mimiru about Aura, Mimiru acts like she's seen her before. And I don't remember when she would have seen her. So I'll have to look into that. Morgana freaks out and like attacks Tsukasa. And like it seems like Tsukasa is dead. But they're not. But it's really bad. And then like Morgana and Aura and Matcha all move somewhere else, and Tsukasa's just like left at the bedside and like can't move. Let's see. Next episode, more people are feeling confident that they have figured out that Tsukasa's player is a girl. Not sure how they know this. Maybe it's from Helba, because Sora is the one who says it, and Sora is like a mouthpiece for Helba a little bit. They agree that Subaru doesn't know this, and because they're kind of like getting close together, they wonder if that would be like a bad thing for her to learn or not. And then Bear starts talking about Harold Hurwick. He's kind of like the investigate things in the real world guy, who finds out a lot of information. He's a big smarty pants. And they realize basically that the weird guy they met in the weird room that was repeating weird messages over and over is like basically him. And then episode 21, very interesting. The only time in the show that you see Balmung. That's it. Just one episode. He shows up one time towards the beginning and one time at the end. This was a key one that I'm not sure what to make of. At one point, Bear says that Harold put himself into the game, and that contradicts what we learned. And we don't know if that's just because Bear is like misinformed, or if it's a writing error on the part of the creators. But from our perspective, we think that Harold is trapped in the game by Morgana because she's basically like rising up against him. So that was important to write down. Aura is named for the first time in this episode by Morgana. And then in a dungeon, Bear, Mimuru, and Subaru run into a monster that looks like a cursed wave form. Not like exactly like one of the ones, but it just has like the same vibes, where it definitely doesn't look like a normal monster, and it doesn't look like a data bug, and it doesn't look like a guardian or a player character. It's just like kind of a object. And then it tries to attack Subaru, and then this is the second time Balmung shows up. He stops the big crazy monster's attack, and they like run off while he covers their exit. And then they go see Harold again, and he's like looping his same broken record messages from the first time they saw him, but Mimuru asking about the girl kind of like breaks his cycle, and he's like, you know about Aura? And then they're able to like talk to him a little bit. They figure out who Aura is, and then we get confirmation that Morgana is like manipulating, trapping, and like controlling Harold, which does match up with what we previously learned. They theorize Tsukasa's being used as a vessel, and then Morgana kind of just like deletes Harold, which may be continuity, because we've never seen him in this game. We've heard like his voice and like found places that were like his little like sanctuaries, but we've never seen him, so who knows how much of him is left. They realize that this other Aura is like an inverse. They start calling her Black Aura, and they don't know how Tsukasa's connected with this like other Aura or twisted version of Aura. We got another coordinate that I think was the final dungeon in Outbreak. We're gonna check that as well. Screaming Wind Sands Fate Castle. We also see a character. This is the only time where we saw an outside, like, real world character, and I'm not sure who it's supposed to be in the game. I don't know if it's supposed to be Bear or if it's supposed to be Helba. But we see like an ashtray full of cigarettes, and then the player has a copy of this script or story or something, but it looks like a script because it's just like printed on paper, and it's called Annan Side Story. And Annan is like an old like Dark Ages type of deal. And I don't know if that's supposed to be Bear researching it or if it's Helba. I didn't get enough information to feel conclusive about one of those or the other, but I feel like it's one of the two of them based on what happens. BT has met Bear offline. More backstory on Subaru, kind of what I said earlier. She didn't even know how to play the game when she started. She just wanted to exist in a world where she could walk and run and didn't need other people's help. And we also learned that she's only been handicapped for 4 years, not like her entire life. So something happened to her, potentially. We see another flashback of Tsukasa's player being abused by her father. I don't know what they're trying to show us in this scene. It's very confusing. I don't know. It didn't feel like it was symbolic for anything. It felt like it was supposed to be something literal, and I didn't really understand what it was trying to illustrate, other than that, like, Tsukasa's player is a girl. More definitively, it was kind of strange. I don't know what that scene is about. Tsukasa's player is like talking to a police officer, and then her dad like shows up and like hits her, and then she drops a toothbrush and something that looks like a bra, but it also kind of looks like a plastic bag. And I just don't know what they're trying to tell me there. They showed it multiple times. Sora figures out how to get to where Black Aura is. And he's just kind of casually interested in it, like he is in everything. Very cavalier. He thinks that Black Aura might be the key of the Twilight. We learn a little bit about Annan's side story. Some of the players know it. The old dudes know it. Next episode, we see Netslum for the first time. Helba shows up. All the characters are in Netslum. She says that she used a program to compile like scrap data and copies of Tsukasa that she had been collecting for 6 months, which was before he was unable to log out. Really interesting. She theorizes that Morgana's trying to clone Tsukasa. They don't know who Morgana is. Morgana's never named in the show. They just call her like the enemy. They don't even know it's a her, really. But they basically think, oh, it tried to use copies, realized copies wouldn't work, and had to use the real thing. And then Tsukasa has a really important memory that kind of clears up some of the confusion earlier in the show, where Tsukasa says, I thought I was a guy, but then realizes that like his memories were messed with because he kind of like wakes up in the game in the first episode and doesn't remember everything. He's like, I think the real me is a girl. Which, you know, is like, it's literal, also very symbolic. There's some cool things happening there. And basically kind of like confesses this to Subaru, thinking that she's going to be worried about it and not want to meet her anymore. And then Subaru's like, definitely not a problem, still want to meet you. We learn that Mimiru is an only child. Silver Knight is 23 and works part-time at a video rental store. Mimiru also used to work at a video rental store. This is a cool point. Krim is like, why isn't Balmung helping us? He's like a really powerful character. And Helba's like, he won't work with hackers, which is a continued point into the video games and something that we had to break down. So that's cool. And then at the end of that episode, Tsukasa finally resolves that they want to log out and return to the real world. Which is like the first time that they've really committed to that. Next episode, Morgana says, I am the world, capital. So she sees herself as the entire video game. That makes sense based on what we know. And then this I did not remember at all and was a very touching moment. Bear takes Tsukasa aside and basically says, when this is all over and you're able to log out, I'm willing to be your legal guardian. And he's like researched a school that she can go to and like, you know, money, all that kind of stuff. Tsukasa's really surprised. And then Bear's just like, just think about it, you know, you can tell me after this is all over and you log out. Let me know what you decide. It was very sweet, which is a huge thing for Bear's character because he's trying to kind of like make up for having not been a great parent to his actual kids. More like human imperfectness. And then later in this episode, we see guardians like the one Tsukasa has at the beginning of the show, but they're like different. And they look just like the ones that we fought in that one dungeon not too long ago. So that was a cool through line. They're definitely the same ones. They're kind of like green and purple instead of gold. Just like regular aura versus the dark aura. The green and purple looks super cool. Matcha sacrifices himself to the Dark Guardians. They data drain him. He disappears. So I think that kind of closes that thread, and we know why Matcha isn't around anymore, and it's probably because of that. It seemed kind of unnecessary for him to sacrifice himself in that way, but it was very much like a gesture of love towards Tsukasa, kind of realizing like, hey, I'm sorry that I carried out Morgana's bidding and did terrible things to you. Let me try to help you in some way. Final episode, the legendary land is mentioned again, but we still don't know exactly what that is. Tsukasa isn't afraid of Morgana anymore. He knows that his purpose is to awaken her. Interesting line that Tsukasa says, "I'm not afraid of you or my father anymore." Earlier in the show, Tsukasa seems to mistake Morgana for his dead mother, and I assume that at some point that flips and he realizes it's not her, but I don't know when that happens, if that happens, if it's explicit or implicit, I don't know. But it was weird that they got kind of like lumped into the same sentence, because that makes it think that he does still think it's his mother, but they're also just like the two people that he would be afraid of, even if they're not related in any other way. But again, Tsukasa resolving to want to return to the real world. And then this was a very big moment that I did not remember and connects directly to something that happened earlier in the game. Sora has been kind of like loosely working with Morgana, but also just kind of like investigating her and antagonizing her in his special way that he does. And he kind of shows up to distract her from doing anything to the rest of the party after they wake up Aura. And so they all warp away, and then Sora is like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna do something for you, Morgana," and then like at the last second is like, "Just kidding," and he goes to warp away, but she stops him from being able to warp away, and he's trapped. And then she goes ballistic on him, and then this is where Skaith happens. The red wand appears, and Sora gets like glued to it, and it kind of looks like a crucifix. And then Skaith's body appears. He's massive. Morgana specifically names him as Skaith and says, "You will go after Aura." And then you see Sora's player fall unconscious at his terminal, and he is a 4th grader. Dang. So that like directly connects into Infection in a way that I didn't remember. And then like the final scene basically of the show is Tsukasa waking up. Tsukasa's player leaves the hospital alone and runs into Subaru's player In the real world, there's this super touching moment where she welcomes her home, and there's like a freeze frame right before their like outstretched hands are able to grasp, and it like goes back into the game world. And then there's this kind of like teaser-ish scene with Morgana talking to someone else. It's kind of making it seem like she's gonna start basically making a new Tsukasa out of somebody, but we don't see or know who it is. We just see this like big monolith in the ocean with like a red staticky screen on it. And that's where the show ends. And the only other thing that was really significant was watching the first OVA intermezzo, which I don't know if I had seen before. It seemed vaguely familiar. This was not as informative as I thought it was going to be. Intermezzo is actually like a backstory about one of the characters in the game, Gardenia. And I definitely didn't remember any of this. But it's also weird because the backstory about her that we learn doesn't match up with what's in the game. And I even went so far as to go and rewatch footage on YouTube of somebody doing the like Gardenia mission and recruiting her in Infection, because she's an optional character in the first part. And it doesn't match up with what we learn in this OVA. So I have a lot of questions about that. But it's a cool little OVA, especially if you've played the game and you already know who Gardenia is and think she's rad, like I do. But it was a neat little story. Basically, the only thing that was super significant was that we learn that Gardenia taught Mimiru how to play the game. That's pretty much it. Everything else was just backstory about Gardenia. But basically, the character is lost at the end of the OVA. The 3 girls that shared the character and all played as Gardenia graduate high school and like move on with their lives after the character is non-recoverable. And so we don't know how Gardenia got a new player. Is it like one of those girls' younger siblings? Because the personality is completely different. She has this very like strict, stern, matter-of-fact personality in the game, and then in the game she also has like a fan club of like women who like think she's awesome and powerful, which she is, but I don't know how that comes to pass. So very curious about that. I don't know if that information exists anywhere. Maybe so. And that finally concludes everything that I have to say, at least for now, about .hack sign. So I'm going to run an ad and feed the pups, and then we'll come back and talk about what happened in the video game the last time we played, and then we can finally start playing and see what's in store for us here. So I will leave you with Mario Party for a few minutes, and I'll be right back. Thanks for being here. Okay, I'm back. So, let's come back over here. Thank you for the welcome back. All right, we've got a bit more to talk about. Let's talk about what happened in the video game the last time we played. Let's see. We started off at the presumably optional, but I'm not certain, mission that was associated with Subaru, which was the first time Subaru had been mentioned in this game at all. So it was very enticing and significant. Did we finish story mode the other day? No, not even close. Not even close, Frogsy. I don't think we even made it halfway. We had to redo an entire board, which obviously cost us a lot of time, but story mode is very long. I think if you had really good luck, or you played on easy, it would still probably take you about like 7 hours to play story mode all the way through. Straight shot. It's pretty long. It's definitely not meant to be done in one sitting. Because you get to save after each one. So we went to that dungeon, Obedient Someone's Knights, and we went all the way down to the bottom, and Krim appeared, which was really exciting, because, again, character from the anime that we hadn't seen up to this point, a little bit of cross-pollination there. Obviously, nobody in our party knows who he is. We don't understand the significance of him appearing there. But he kind of like sizes up Kite and seems to kind of like know what we're up to, which is very interesting. But he's like, I can't help you. I'm not going to get involved. He says that if we're trying to meet Subaru, we're wasting our time. She's not going to show up. We don't know if that means like she doesn't play this game anymore, or something happened to her. Maybe that information is elsewhere, but we don't have it. I don't have it. He wishes us luck, and then he gives us a spear called Krim's Spear, and he calls us a celebrity, and then he leaves. And Kite is just kind of like, who the heck was that? You know, he doesn't understand that he just met like a legend. And I don't remember who was with us, but I'm assuming it doesn't matter who you're with. I doubt there's like special dialogue you can get if you bring somebody that maybe knows who he is. I don't know who in our party would know who he is either. Then we go to the big Herald dungeon, which was 2 pages back. Reincarnated Purgatorial Altar. That's the one. So not Bitter Fantasy Mirror World. It sounds so familiar, though. That's got to be like from Infection or something. We're gonna have to check that out today. We go to not Bitter Fantasy Mirror World. We go to Reincarnated Purgatorial Altar, and it's this massive dungeon. We had to do 10 floors. There's data bugs everywhere. We were getting really, really resource low. And then we finally find one of these like void rooms that we've seen a couple of times, where there's a big white boundaryless room with like a small little scene, kind of like almost dioramaed into it, but it's, you know, life-size. We're in it. There's a faceless portrait of a woman who we assume is Emma. I don't remember exactly what it looks like. The only other time I can think of that we saw a faceless portrait of a woman was in the anime at Tsukasa's player's mother's funeral. There's this giant stone monolith as well. I should watch that scene again. And then the room itself just kind of like speaks to us as Herald. We don't see a person there. Aura appears, and then Aura speaks to us, which I believe is the first time that Aura has spoken in this game. She says that the bracelet and Kubia have a symbiotic relationship, and they can't exist without the other. and she discourages us from fighting Kubia. But Kite doesn't listen, and he's like, if I kill Kubia, it'll fix everything. And we still don't know why that assumption has been made, but that's the assumption that they're operating under. We had previously theorized that maybe every Cursed Wave form and a lot of these like recurring monsters have used players' bodies as vessels. Like every comatose player is related to like one of the Cursed Waves kind of thing, as we know that Skaith was for Sora. And so we had kind of theorized that maybe Orca was symbiotically tied to Kubia, because Kubia appears shortly after Orca is data drained and put into a coma. And we thought maybe that's why Aura didn't want us to destroy Kubia. But it seems now it's because she doesn't want the bracelet to get destroyed, and Kite's wearing the bracelet, so maybe she thinks something will happen to Kite, or the bracelet is needed for something else after Kubia is going to be destroyed that we won't be able to use it for. I don't know. Harold refers to Aura as his and Emma's daughter. Huge cringe moment, knowing what we know. And then the monolith like cracks, the white void kind of crumbles away into data. We fall into this battlefield with Kubia. Leos chimes in and he's like, there's a huge data surge. The wave is headed towards us. Which I'm not sure what he means by that, because we just fought Kubia. We didn't fight a Cursed Wave. And we don't believe Kubia to be a Cursed Wave. We believe him to be different, but certainly similar. What's up, Smashy? Welcome in. Sounds good, Frogsy. We'll see you. We'll see you later. We do a bunch of phases. We defeat Kubia. But it just keeps like refilling its HP. And we realize that there's something going on there. And then Kite's like, oh, well, if we destroy the bracelet, it'll make Kubia destructible. So him and Black Rose kind of resolve to commit to this plan, and she like directly attacks the bracelet, and it like chips a piece of it off. And then it gets scary for a moment, because Kite seems to be like in pain and like out of control once the bracelet is damaged. But then this like huge beam comes out and hits Kubia, and he just like dissolves into data and seems to be completely gone. We land in a blank field, and Kite's like, we still have to destroy the wave. So Kite is clearly also acknowledging that Kubia is not the wave. Helba appears, and she's like, go back to Omega Town and debrief. And that's what we did. We went back to Omega Town, and then weirdly Black Rose is like, well, I guess we should save our game, which was a super strange meta thing to happen. And so we just saved our game and we're done. But there was no credits or anything, so it doesn't seem like the game is over. I don't think we're being tricked right now, but whatever this like debrief is in Omega Town we're about to do, I don't know if it's going to be like a conversation and then credits, or if it's like time to fight Wave 8 and then be done. Like, it doesn't seem like the game should be over yet, but the Kubia fight and everything leading up to it and afterwards just felt so endgame that I was conflicted on what I thought was going to happen. So we need to do some item management and then figure out what the game wants us to do right now, and how much is left. We don't currently have any dungeons on our radar left undone. I want to check out those 2 coordinates from Sign to kind of jog my memory, because I assume that they are both places we've been to before, but I just don't remember when and what. And that's where we're at. So shut me up for a minute and let's play the game. Finally. We have no mail. I don't know if I'm going to do this on stream. I wish you could filter this inbox based on sender, like a real email inbox. I'm kind of curious to go back and read every email that I have from Gardenia to see if she gives me some kind of like backstory on, like, the Gardenia that we met in Intermezzo versus the Gardenia that we're playing with, because they definitely don't seem like the same person. But this is every email ever. So here's our first email from Gardenia. I'm just curious. She tells us where she's going. And then, you know, you have these little conversations here and there. But she's like a woman of almost no words. She usually just wants to go to a place and we go. When you recruit her in Infection, she says that you're going to be part of her party. That's kind of how she rolls. But I feel like we don't really get any kind of like personal information from her at any point. So it's just kind of like a mystery, I guess. You know, maybe this is something that's in like the manga or some other OVA or Roots or, you know, whatever. I don't know. It's really hard to find information like this because you just want to know what piece of media the information is, but you don't want to know the information. And just with like the way that searching for things on the internet works, there's not really a way to do that. You would have to have like a trusted human who has already done the thing and knows what you want. But yeah, I guess that didn't really take long. We're already kind of like up to the present. All we know is that Gardenia likes flowers. So yeah, those questions remain from Intermezzo. Who is controlling Gardenia? Like, it could be one of the three girls that came back to it after, you know, after college, and they're just like a more serious person. It could be that their younger sibling took it over after they moved away.
The meeting for the final battle is about to begin.
Oh, okay, well that's very telling.
We're going to execute it right after that, so we should get our gears in order and form the party.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Okay, so she's literally telling me like, hey, this is the point of no return. But we've had conversations like that before. I need to do some item management. I guess sell first and store second makes the most sense. Any level 2 scrolls? Nope. Okay. Oh god, that's right. Because there were so many data bugs and we had to data drain so many things, we got some absurdly high level weapons, including some level 99 rares. Sin of Hades. Life drain, skill drain, and critical hit all on one set of daggers. Attack 33 versus 30 on my current weapon. I would lose some accuracy and I would lose a lot of magic. But getting life drain and critical hit is massive. Getting my physical evade back up to 99 is also really cool. So yeah, I think we kind of just like hot swap these weapons. If we need to use magic, we can put the Prepare to Die on, but there's pretty much no other reason not to use this Sin of Hades. So until we run into something with physical tolerance, that's what we're rocking. Let me just look at some of these other ones really quick before we go back into the shop. Eternity. So Blade Master. We've got a 40 attack power axe, which is the highest attack power we've ever seen. We've got a level 99 spear. We've got a level 99 staff, which has 3 level 4 summons, which is just gonna be ungodly amounts of power. We are pretty committed to Mistral being in our final party here, so we can give her this. That's fantastic. And then we have some armor as well. This Able Lameller we picked up a bunch of. Are we wearing this? We are. Oh, that's right. And we might finally retire the Lucky Shoes. This is a nice little stat upgrade. We would lose Rig Geem, though, which is like our favorite spell. We would also lose the no damage. So, I don't know. Maybe we can't... Maybe we still can't graduate away from the Lucky Shoes. But we could give those to somebody else. So this is good armor we can give to probably Black Rose. Is this better? 2, 6, 3, 10. No, it's not better. It's very similar. Oh, but this has Rig Geem. Okay, so if we give this to somebody, they could do Rig Geem instead of us. Potentially. And this one has Rig Same. But neither of those work for Mistral. Finding a lot of stuff with Rig Same on it, which is very nice. I think both of our party members currently have it. I'm assuming we're going to continue to use Mistral and Black Rose for whatever's left, unless we're forced to use a different character. Because we just need a Wave Master so bad. This is very good armor, and might be better for Black Rose, since she can wear heavy stuff. And then we have a bunch of these shoes, so we might give these to our party members too. Okay, sorry, change of plans. Let's party up. Can I add Black Rose since she's standing there? Okay, yes I can. And then, because I'm assuming we have to bring Black Rose. She usually is like, you're not going to do this without me. We're kind of joined at the hip. And then we get to pick like our third character. Okay, so let's kind of shop some of this equipment for Mistral. 20 magic attack on her current one, and I think the new one is 24? And this is a very good staff, but the other one is still better. Banyuin Ryoku. Yeah, this is just like unbelievably powerful. Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. So we're gonna give Banyuin Ryoku to Mistral. We don't usually give out rare weapons. It's a little scary, but we have 2 of them. Cat Crasher, how's it going? Nice to see ya. What's going on? And then we can't give her any of this armor, but let's check the shoes. Mistral, what are you wearing on your feetsies? 2, 8, 3, 17. Yeah, okay, cool. Absolutely, we take that. She will lose 2 physical defense. Let me make sure it's not costing her like a great spell or something. Or no, I misread that. She will gain 1 physical defense point as well. Yeah, thanks for coming through. Nice to have you. I haven't been able to catch you yet. I didn't realize you streamed until we were in Space's stream some night or the other, and he mentioned it, and I was like, oh. But that's just how it be sometimes, you know? And it's even worse for me with the 2 accounts problem. Alright, shoes for Mistral, and then Black Rose. Black Rose is also wearing these... Oh wait, no, this is a different pair of shoes. Yeah, we can't beat that. She's already got this Ragaraja mail on. We must have given her one in the dungeon. And then we don't have... We didn't get a level 99 heavy blade. We only got a Blade Master sword. So we don't have a new sword for her. So I think all the rest of this can go in storage. Unless we think that one of these is better. Nah, the only reason we'd give her the Demon Mail instead is for Rig Game. And that would be for very selfish reasons. RGB modded NES top loader. Very nice. That's exciting. I want to do an RGB mod for my NES. I have the front loader. And I guess if I had to just get... If it was easier, if it ended up being like cheaper and or easier to just get a top loader, I would do that. But I'd really like to just have an NES and an EverDrive and just be done with it. Because I have a working NES front loader, but I don't have any NES games. And I'd love to just get an EverDrive for it and just be done with it. Because I didn't grow up with the NES, so I'm not as like nostalgic for it as those that did are. But I'd like to have access to the games and like some fan games as well. Especially like D-makes. I think those are really fun. Okay, look at my sick purple cursor trails. So these are the same design as my other weapon, but purple instead of red. Oh, okay, got you. You're a retroactive NES interest. Yeah, I'm also kind of like... I've also kind of intentionally avoided buying NES games because I felt like if I got like 2 or 3 of them, then I would want to start collecting for the console, and I'm like, no. I got gifted a Genesis and got rid of it for similar reasons. Like I can't add like another console for me to potentially collect for. Especially now. Okay, so let's just put all this stuff away. We should have room for it all. We can decide what we want to do with it later. We got 6 of these spears. That's nuts. We are almost out of room and storage here. But we'll be okay. And then we hang on to these. Oh, you don't collect physical games at all. Okay, cool. So you're like free. You have freedom. Okay, let's drop a save here in slot 2, and we'll just call this item management. That'll be me when, like, someday when, like, everything stops working. But until then, I want to... I basically want to use physical media until it doesn't work anymore. What did I say? Item management. Alright, and I'm assuming... assuming Black Rose is still just standing over there. 7 CRTs, holy crap. Yeah, that's a lot of space. I just have 1.
The meeting for the final battle is about to begin. We're going to execute it right after that, so we should get our gears in order and form the party. Are you ready?
I think I am, Black Rose.
We can't go back after this. Are you sure?
Okay, so they're making it very clear that this is the point of no return. I mean, we have our separate save. This is why we cascade our saves.
All right, I'll go get Helba and the others.
That's where we are. Okay.
Let's begin.
The bracelet was lost in that battle with Kubi.
Okay. The bracelet... Sorry, notes cam. is considered lost. Oh god, the notes cam is like way out of alignment. Sorry, hold on. Let's fix that. That's better.
What? The bracelet is the only method of opposition against the wave.
Power, all now to droplets, and the world dwindles into twilight, just like the epitaph.
Oh, okay, he must be quoting Epitaph there. Sorry, Leos notes. It was our only way to fight the wave.
About that. Is it really twilight?
Interesting. Continue.
It's Aura. When I look at her, I don't think the world is facing dusk. Rather dawn. Daybreak. It feels that way to me.
Okay. I don't really think that this is significant. And it's just vibes, but I guess I'll write it down. The term twilight appears in Epitaph and is often a metaphor for end or near end, and has therefore been associated with their mission but Kite says he prefers dawn or daybreak in the case of Aura. Now, twilight is like this repeatedly recurring word in Sign. So there's a reason for that being brought up here. A 14, a 19 PC CRT, 20 PVM, 21, 28, 29, and a 33. Wow. 33 is massive. That is a big CRT. Mine's a 24.
True. The word twilight means both.
True. Yeah, twilight is just like the transition time between day and night. It doesn't have to be day into night or night into day. It's technically both.
Even so. So what?
But I feel like it's more traditionally used as day into night.
If Harold designed this world based on Epitaph of Daybreak...
Whoa, 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 whoa. What is Epitaph of Daybreak? We've never heard that before.
Then would he have prepared an end where the world is destroyed by the wave?
Okay, Kite, I think I know what you're saying here, but I am very confused as to why you would be saying it. So, the original work is called Epitaph of Twilight, and, you know, it has like a certain text and a certain beginning, middle, and end that is hotly debated because of its nature with how it was released. So, is Kite saying, like, did Harold think of, like, an opposite version of his poem that has the other ending? Is he asking if he, like, wrote a bad ending for his poem to go along with his happy ending? This is so strange. Okay, well, I gotta write this down, even if it's gobbledygook that's not important later.
This is... You don't understand.
Kind of, Smashy, kind of. Kite wonders if... That's Harold saying that. Wonders if Harold... prepared... an epitaph of daybreak where the world lowercase is destroyed by the wave. Okay. Please elaborate.
I see. So we may find our chance there.
Huh?
It is darkest before the dawn. That's what Harold said. I want to believe him.
So, what do you want to do?
Herding it to the area is the same as before. After that, we fight
Whoa, is that
head-on
elk?
against the wave.
Okay.
That's a gamble.
But it is worth doing.
Okay.
However, it is also a fact that it would be dangerous.
Yeah.
Very well. This is neither an order nor obligation. Those who will not join, gate out while I count down from 3.
Okay. Kite suggests they heard the wave. Like before. And attack it head on. Despite the risks. Elk is eavesdropping. Which makes me think he might try to stop us foolishly.
3, 2, 1.
It's decided.
I have one suggestion. Why don't we first test that method on a data bug?
What method? Herding?
Unfortunately, we don't have time for that. It appears we are the ones who have been cornered. Data increasing. The wave. It's coming.
Oh. Okay. We're gonna have a cursed wave fight right here. I believe this will be wave 8. It should be wave 8. It's a potato! Yeah, phase 8. The rebirth. Corbinic? It's peanut. We're gonna fight a peanut. Okay. just one last thing to write here. Balma suggests we test our method on a data bug. But it's too late. We are ambushed by Wave 8. Corbenic. Okay, now it's time to fight. First thing we're gonna do is buffs. I don't know what this thing can do yet, but I'm gonna plan for the best case scenario, which would be speed charms on everybody. Oh, is the interface... Okay, I'll reset my interface. Okay, give me 1 second. Alright, that should resolve that. Please let me know if not. And thank you for letting me know that it was doing that. Please always let me know right away. Always, 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 no matter what. Okay, I think we have like a dead countdown timer on us right now. Oh, those are the... Okay, those are on those little items that he dropped. Okay. Because, yeah, if we're gonna just be constantly dying, obviously we're not gonna bother with buffs. So proceed... I'm gonna proceed with buffs here. Well, this thing is super strong. Corbenic. Let's see. So those little things are like mines, and they explode. That just kills her every time. I need to get Rig-Geem on everybody. Prefer fighting walnuts. It's very peanut coated. So far, it only seems to be doing a couple of things, but typically it takes a while to see everything that these guys can do. We are doing damage to it, which is great. I might be dead. So I'm just gonna click this. Yeah. So that's just an instant kill if everybody's standing around him, which is another reason why it's great to have a Wave Master. Because if we had 3 melee characters, they would all have been just standing right there, and we could just super easily game over. Okay, Mistral, can you first aid, please? Oh my god. Those things are very powerful. We have to attack him a certain amount before we can use Data Drain, but it seems like we can't use Data Drain anymore because we don't have the bracelet, so I don't know what's going to happen. You know, I feel like we're either going to encounter a scenario where this thing can't be damaged and some type of story significant thing will have to happen, or we are able to just dwindle its HP down. I don't know. It's standing in a position where I can't attack it. You filthy bean. Stand somewhere else. No fair. There we go. All of these waves have had phases, but usually the 2 phases are separated between before Data Drain and after Data Drain. So this might be a little bit different. I need to make sure that Mistral has a lot of SP. Oh, something's happening. Why did its HP bar go away? That was really weird. Also, the sound of those little pods coming out is so, like, friendly. It kind of doesn't match up. Okay, I'm gonna put this on Mistral. She's not really dying a lot, but me and... Oh, okay. Well, we might have just got a game over. Black Rose, do you have a resurrect? Okay, thank God. That was really bad. SP for Mistral. This is a very straightforward fight so far, just really resource intensive. Like, kind of stupidly resource intensive. We basically die every turn. This might kill both of us. Yep. Oh, okay, nice. That one is dodgeable. These are obviously dodgeable. But not really for Black Rose. She just kind of stands there and takes it. But that's like the one thing that doesn't kill as well. It's also weird that you can like attack them to try to get rid of them before they explode. That seems so not worth it. I guess maybe if your party member is right next to it and you know that they're not going to move, you can try to save them. Or if they die in one hit, you know. Yeah, whenever it does that little sound and its HP bar disappears, you like can't target it for a second. It's like different than iframes. It just like ceases to exist for a second. Yeah, those things are not quick to destroy. Oh, that was a nice dodge. That would have hit both of us. Yep, there he goes again. Doing his bounce. We would be so screwed if we didn't have Mistral. Just constantly healing. Okay, I want to kind of try to prepare for potential phase 2 here. So I'm actually going to let... Black Rose kind of solo for a little bit. While I beef up me and Mistral. Let me just do Speed Charm. On her. And on me. It's also really weird to hear that sound, which is like the treasure chest sound. This will help me get out of the way of attacks more effectively and hopefully die less. It doesn't increase my attack speed, though. Okay, we might both be dead here. Yep. Oh, I dodged one of them, so I survived. Thank God. Surviving is huge because it means I keep my buffs. Okay, he's gonna bounce. These little hexagons on the ground are very significant. Those show up at the end of Sign, although they're always blue in Sign. Do I dodge this? Nope. Oh, but I took way less damage. Okay. Okay, your HP is almost gone. What's gonna happen? Okay, something's happening. Oh, beautiful. Thank you, Mistral. Healing us during the cutscene. That's amazing. Oh, the bean is sprouting. Okay. What the heck? Corbinic 2. Alright. Boy, how many phases of this are there gonna be? Alright, what's your new, fresh hotness here? Full party paralysis. Fantastic. Malicious quickening? Oh god. Okay, I'm assuming that intentionally took me down to 1 HP. I don't think that was luck. Cruel exploitation. Oh, and that's a drain attack. Okay. All in all, that's not really that bad. I love that I can issue commands during these cutscenes. That's fantastic. I don't really want to use any skills that could do more damage because I'll get locked into the animation and my odds of dodging something are just basically 0 if I do that. So if anyone's like yelling at their screen because I'm just going over and over, that's why. I feel like with the cooldown, it comes out in the wash. Because I doubt it's weak against anything. We just have to wait out this paralysis. And apparently this paralysis doesn't care about my, like, perfect immunity to status, because normally I don't even get hit by that. Okay, we survived it again. Got enough misses. Shout out to that 99 physical evade. I think this one's hitting me. Oh no, it's hitting me, Straw. Please don't kill her. Dang it. Alright. That's annoying. Revive me or I'll haunt you. That's so 2002. Cheaty, what's up? Yeah, isn't that a great line? Thank you for GLHF. I'm already taking care of the HF, so I'll take the GL. Cheaty, I saw this ridiculous setup that this guy had for shiny hunting. And of course it made me think of you. It was absurd. I wouldn't be surprised if you had seen it. It gave me a very small desire to shiny hunt something. Very small. Yes. Yes, I figured you would know. Yeah, closet full of Wiis. Huge table full of GameCubes. The most impressive part isn't even, like, the systems, though. The most impressive part is figuring out the third-party tech to make everything work with one controller, and then the third-party tech to do the, like, multiple picture-in-picture displays to get everything on one display. For me, that's the most impressive part. Like, anybody could buy a cajillion GameCubes and Wiis. But to be able to figure out the picture-in-picture and, like, input funnel, that's really impressive. And then, like, if you're super mathematical about it, you know, like, you're thinking about, oh, well, if I have more machines and more instances, I have more chances to roll the correct RNG seed for the shiny that I'm trying to get. But you're probably also considering the time that it will take to get up all that stuff set up and the multiple stuff versus if you didn't spend any time setting all that up and you just used, like, you know, a singular method, for example. It's like, okay, how many attempts could I do on one machine in the time that it would take me to set up 57 more machines and the input thing and the picture-in-picture display and all that, you know? Because if you were really that hardcore about it, you would be thinking about all that stuff. And it's just fascinating. I'm sure Cheaty knows what to look for to find it. I have links turned off, though, so I don't know how Cheaty will share it with you. This is a very slow fight. It seems like the test here is really just like, do you have a lot of items? How's your item looking? How's your item count looking? Oh, a whisper. Perfect. There you go. Cheaty is trustworthy, cat. I believe I saw a Twitter embed, but I don't know where else it's been posted. I feel very confident in assuming that this will not be the last phase. Doom scrolling YouTube last night. It is a very doom scroll worthy post, to be sure. Jeez, quit moving around. Oh no, is this gonna hit all three of us because we're standing in a line? Okay, I don't think it works that way. Well, maybe it would if he had targeted Black Rose. That would have been a disaster. While that is technically his weakest attack, it would be very scary. Let's see. Artisan Soul. Oh, she's not all the way back up yet. Yeah, I was thinking about shiny hunting as I looked at that, and I was realizing that one of the main reasons why I'm usually deterred from shiny hunting something is because I have to do it in a game that I've most likely already completely completed or near completed, and then I just like hang it up and I never use the Pokemon and they just like sit in the game like a trophy. But if I could, like, shiny hunt a Pokemon at the very beginning of a game and then use them, that would be more fun. And I know you could do that with, like, a starter. And you could theoretically do it with, like, an early game encounter. But obviously I want to, like, go through the list of the Pokemon and, like, pick out the one that I want to shiny hunt. And unless it's a starter, it's probably not going to be at the beginning of a game. Obviously, there's plenty of other things that could deter me from wanting to do it, like the time. The discipline required. But I think I wouldn't mind doing like just like a super chill, like fixed encounter, you know, legendary shiny hunt, where you're just like standing in front of it, starting the encounter, soft resetting over and over and over, you know. And then you can, like, if you're streaming, you can do other things, you know, talk about stuff, or if you're offline, you know, you can do it while you're like eating dinner or whatever with a free hand and just kind of like chip away at it on like a, you know, a DS or a 3DS that's in sleep mode or something. Like I could maybe get down with something like that. This would go a lot faster if Mistral was attacking, but we have to do so much healing that it's hard to keep her on attacking duty for very long. Oh, I didn't know you got a shiny Haxorus for completing the decks in white too. That's pretty cool. We're in an ad. I'll be right back. What is happening? They're all just standing there. That was so weird. Welcome back, everybody. I'm just waiting for this minigame to end. Oh, that's totally fine, Cheaty. I don't consider that a spoiler or anything. I'm not upset to learn that in this way whatsoever. Not a big deal at all. Somebody got a 1 and a 1 from a mushroom? Dang, that sucks. That's brutal. That emote is hilarious. Okay, there we go. Now I can pause. Okay, let's come back over here. Welcome back. I need some water. Yo, Dead Kills, welcome in. Heck yeah, more people do need to know about these games. I agree. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, let's switch back over to this config and start whacking. Used to only know this from a demo disc. Interesting. Do you remember what demo disc it was on? That would be really cool to seek out. That would be really fun to find. Because like an early version, or an earlier, like, truncated version of a game that has world lore about earlier versions. That just sounds really exciting. Oh, it didn't have the game, just a trailer. Oh, okay. Gotcha. One of those kind of, like a magazine demo disc, probably. I did not interact with very many of those back in my day. But I did interact with a few, and I do remember thinking it was really cool. Especially specifically during the PS2 era. Because it could be a DVD rather than a game. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. We get it, I'm paralyzed. Please don't kill me, Strahl. Ah, she's probably dead. She doesn't usually survive this one. Yeah, no way. And it sucks that he gets health back. That's making this take even longer. Your older brother had a ton, nice. Yeah, I had a couple of short spells where I had a, like, gaming magazine subscription. Back when stuff like that was more common, but not very many, not for very long. How am I streaming from a PS2? With a RetroTink 5X. So I have a component cable. Oh, this is a new move. Hold on. Single target? Oh, okay, it's a AoE, but nobody died. We'll take it. They are relatively expensive. Yes, I believe a RetroTink 5X is going for like $350 still. And then you would need a PS2 component cable if you don't have a component cable for it. There's much cheaper ways to stream a PS2, but I'm just telling you the way that I'm doing it. My signal chain is a little nuts. So there's a aftermarket component cable going into a component switcher, which takes up to 8 component sources in, and then dual outputs it to 2 different things. So one of those component outputs goes to my CRT that I'm playing the game on, and then the other component output goes to the RetroTink 5X, which is what's upscaling it for you all to look at. so that it looks relatively similar to what I'm looking at, instead of like a muddy, grainy mess. But yeah, you could literally buy a $10, you know, composite to USB capture card, and just add it as a source in OBS, and you know, you could get your PS2 to the internet, visually to the internet, for next to nothing. But if you want it to look nice, you know, depending on whatever your definition of looking nice might be, that's when it starts to get more complicated and more expensive. Let me hit Mistral with a Mage's Soul. And then let's switch back to this. Let her do one attack spell. Then she can switch back over. Oh, this is not good. I should survive this, but the fact that they're not at full health kind of sucks. Oh, you were doing SCART, Cat? Yeah, I'm all component. I mean, for anything that's not already HDMI, I'm running component. Which is why the NES isn't hooked up, because I need to mod it for RGB. Ow. What other JRPGs am I into? I really like old Final Fantasy. I really like Dragon Quest. I like all kinds of stuff. Zero Escape, Tales, Star Ocean, Wild Arms. Ah, okay, you're in EU. Got it. There's still a lot of stuff that I haven't played, but I like a lot of stuff. I don't remember if I have a command for it, but I have like a favorite RPGs list on my Backlogged. It might be !RPG or RPGs. No, I've never played a Trails game. Deej just appears when Trails is mentioned. That's hilarious. Hi, Deej. No, I guess I don't have a command for it. Thank you for trying. I'll post a link to it in a second. Trails is on a special list for me, along with Persona and Shin Megami Tensei, of RPGs that I think I would probably like, but am choosing to avoid anyways, because they're just so massive and long, and my time on this earth is limited. And I'm already so backlogged. So I'm kind of resolved to not play a Trails game. Not because I think anything mean about it, but I just need to pick my battles. And there's already so many games that I haven't played. Like, obviously, if I got to some point in my life where I had played every single RPG that I wanted to, except for Trails or Persona, then, you know, maybe I would. But they kind of, just the thought of them kind of overwhelms me. I get very easily overwhelmed with really large games. Whether it's non-linearity or just the sheer amount of content. Yeah, I get really easily overwhelmed by that, because I'm like not the type of person to like try out a game for a while and then drop it if I'm not super into it. Like, usually if I start a game, I need to finish it. So I have to be very careful with what games I like check out a little bit, because I'll end up just playing the whole thing. So if I can like put something into like a little safety deposit box of like, we're aware of this and we're not going to play it, then it gives me a great sense of peace. I've watched people play those games, especially Persona. They're just like, not necessarily because I've sought them out, but just streamers that I already like will end up playing them. And I've enjoyed watching people play like Persona 5, Persona 4, Persona 3, and then consuming it as like a viewer where they are subject to the decision paralysis and scope of the game, and I am not, because it doesn't really affect me vicariously. So I've gotten a decent amount of enjoyment out of some of those games in that way, but it's just too much. It's so big. It's what I like to call the iceberg problem. And it's like a combination of the way the game is made and the combination of the way I am made. It's not solely the game's fault. Whew, that came just in time. Yeah, maybe in 2051. Exactly, Beej. Oh, you saw the video, Cat? Yeah, that's really something, isn't it? But yeah, I think Trails is actually worse for the iceberg problem for me than Persona. Supreme Defense? Excuse me? What is happening? Oh, we can't do damage now. What are we gonna do about this? This looks just like the shield on a data bug where we would have to use data drain. But we can't use data drain anymore. So this might be like, maybe this is like an invisible phase 3 and we need to just stay alive for a certain amount of time and then something will happen. We'll see. And there's probably other series that I would similarly, like, put in that box if I wasn't already in them. Like, the reason why Persona and Trails are so quick to go into that box for me is because I haven't played one. So I have, like, no investment. I have no, like, foot in the door. You know, and if I'd never played, like, a Tales game or, you know, I don't know, maybe Dragon Quest, I don't know. If I hadn't played any of the games from those larger series, maybe I would do the same thing, just to give myself a little more comfort of, like, the size of my backlog. Okay, something's happening.
It's not working.
What is going on?
Oh, Balmung's here. Hi, Balmung.
Can we do it?
We have to. We can't give up here.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think if I had played, like, Persona 3 on the PS2 back around this time, I would have been completely immersed. I would have been so obsessed. I would have thought it was like the most incredible thing I'd ever seen in my life. I don't doubt that at all. I think it would have had a profound effect on me as a teenager. Like many of the RPGs that I played at the time did. But now, I don't know. Now I don't know. I don't really want to, like, try experimenting on this guy because I don't think anything's going to work, so I think I just need to pass the time. No, you're supposed to be using attacks. Because they're probably... Well, there might be a damage check. It might just be time. Also, what's up, Hunter? How are you doing? Yeah, the music in this game, in this series, is great, Kat. I love the music in these games. It's so PS2 in, like, the most perfect way. Yeah, I've had millions of people recommend Persona to me. What's up, Space? Welcome in. Thank you for Thursday. We were just talking about you a little bit. We were talking about retro tech and Cat Crasher's here. Yo, Eris is here too, letting us know it's Thursday. Aw, yeah. Yeah, Thurs. Hell yeah. Well, Black Rose is dead from this. Yes, all good things, Space. All good things. We're talking about retro tech, we're talking about RPGs. Eris, how are you? Uh-oh. What a party it is over here. Something's happening.
No, it's impossible.
No, we'll lose if we give up. Give her come back!
Oh, Aura's here. Hi, Aura.
Everyone is here. We are all fighting.
Yes.
I can't just let you guys handle it alone.
Yo!
You're Black Rose, right?
Wait, what? What?
Balmonk of the Azure Sky, Orca of the Azure Sea. I do not want to lose to you.
Go, Chief!
What?
I'm Section Chief now.
Sora's here too? Okay, these like all the comatose players at once just like appeared. Not all of them, but most of them. Yeah, take that, Leaf. I love that we're just fighting a leaf. Taking out all of our frustrations on this leaf. You gonna phase 3 now? From... Oh god, it has eyes. All this hate for a peanut? Okay, hold on. I need to write. So... Near... the end of its phase 2 leaf form, Corbinic takes on a supreme defense barrier. That is completely impenetrable. It looks just like the ones we would data drain on the previous wave phases or data bugs. But we no longer have the bracelet. despite nothing working, we resolve to continue attacking, insisting that we must win. After some time of no progress, Aura appears and says, everyone is here. It's Smash Bros. Suddenly, a slew of the comatose characters / players appear. Orca, Sieg, Kazu, and Sora. Kazu recognizes Black Rose as his sister. Yo, thanks for hanging out, Dead Kills. Nice to meet you. We'll see you around. They attack the shield around... What's this guy's name? Corbinic? And it cracks. Kite, Balmung, and Black Rose are able to rake it away. Corbinic transforms a second time, and we find ourselves in a giant swirling void with huge eyes. Okay. Back to the fight. Can you aura farm in this game? Very good question, Space. Technically, no. And maybe Avengers did rip this off. Who knows? Oh, that doesn't look good. Are those like ads? Oh yeah, those are ads. Okay. Oh, okay, it's just like Kubia. We gotta kill this one that's called Repth Seeker because it's gonna heal. Jesus Christ. We might as well destroy all of these. Okay, let me take this moment to get some buffs out. Mistral needs SP more than anything. Oh, and I should give some to Black Rose as well. So this thing is called Corbenic 3, just a giant eyeball. Or not even really an eyeball, just an eye. Grand Complication. There's all the eyes. This sounds like statuses. Oh, that missed? Okay. Sick. This guy makes a funny noise when you hit him. Are we not hitting skills here? What? I want them to use skills, but I'm going to use regular attacks so that I can maintain movement. I should probably stand behind it. It seems to have aggro on me. Which might not really matter, because all of its attacks are just like attacking the entire stage. That's a big laser. Okay, thank God that's only single hit. Mistral keeps specifically surviving on 2 HP. Uh-oh. I forgot to tell her to heal. We might be dead here. Okay, we're alright. Now what? Data drain! Oh no. Well, this is a hallmark of all of the Cursed Waveforms. So this isn't that surprising. But we didn't see it earlier, so I kind of forgot. Switch to skills. I will take care of the status effects. Kill these things. Especially the healer one. Okay. You heal now. Crap, I was too far away to get in that AoE. Try to be better about having Mistral attack whenever possible. Because this guy is not nearly as annoying as Phase 2 so far. That little guy that comes out for that summon spell has a staff that looks exactly like Skaith's. Which is kind of spooky. Wonder if that's based on something from like a larger historical lore. The like cross with a circle. Oh. Is that all my party members? Is that Terajima? That was kind of weird to see, but cool. Oh. The server's crashing.
It recovered?
Who knows? But one thing's for certain. My server is dead.
It doesn't matter. now is the time to end this.
I'm not exactly sure what Helba means by her server, if she just means net slum. This is not a good situation right now. We should be okay, but... Okay. Cool. Beautiful, Mistral. God, she's so powerful. Love her so much. She's so important. We would be so screwed without her. This would be so much harder without her. Like, super powerful magic and incredibly competent healing, all in one person. Try to write some things during this battle. Probably not a good idea. Okay, that's alright, that's alright, that's alright. Yep. If you don't have somebody who has a revive spell, you have to just pray that they don't run out of healing items when you die. Because if you die and they don't have a resurrect item, you just get a game over. Unless they somehow win the battle without you. Which is, you know, pretty unlikely. The balls are coming back already? This is so fast. Oh, status. That's the first time seeing that in a while. Ugh. Just potion myself really quick here. Oh. I am really low on potions, I just realized. Okay. That just scared the heck out of me. I only have like 14 potions. So we are more reliant on Mistral than ever. We have a lot of SP restore items though, so that's good. Now I have every status effect ever. If this fight continues similarly to this, the fact that I don't have any potions isn't a problem. But if something changes, that could be very scary. This is currently very similar to other Cursed Wave fights and other Kubia fights. Nice recovery, Mistral. And if that pacing persists, then we're fine. It's really more of the, like, in the dungeon, rando mob fights where the potions get a lot more use because the pacing is so much faster. But these fights move at such a measured pace. We're less likely to need a big stack of potions. And we're more likely to be able to rely on Mistral's healing. So as long as we don't run out of the ability to restore her SP, we should be fine. Because she has an AoE full party heal spell. There it is. It's very good. And she can also revive people. And when you revive people, they have full health. You don't have to do like the 1-2 punch that you have to do in most RPGs. Miraculously, Mistral has not died this entire fight. I don't know how that's possible. Me and Black Rose have died so many times, but she hasn't. Okay. We gotta immediately take care of these guys. Black Rose is asleep. Girl, wake up. This is the final boss. Wake up and smell the final boss. Alright. Lay into him for a second here. Oh, Rig Geem wore off. It's been so long. Another data drain. Black Rose this time. Everybody gets one. Nothing the old antidote restorative combo won't fix. It's like this universe's like Tylenol plus Advil. Get rid of this thing. Get these out of here fast. Okay, you can heal now. Nice. Alright, this thing's almost dead. We can get it on this cycle. Come on. Lay into it. Oh, really quick. Because this probably isn't the last phase. What you got? What you got, Big Eye? What's happening now?
We did it.
Yeah, Terajima's there. All our characters are there. That's pretty cool, because some of these characters are optional recruits.
It's Draenheart.
What? We've never heard that term before.
This is it.
What? Oh no. Oh no. I'm assuming he means before, not now.
I won't.
What?
Aura?
Mother.
Baby sound. Credits. Okay. I'm writing furiously. We'll get caught up when we can. Shout out to the cast.
Data stabilized. You did it.
I heard Aura's voice. Except she
was born. Both her and Morgana. To be born, they may have had to die first.
Apoptosis. It is one of the patterns of life and death.
Oh.
The world's always being
Hello, Black Rose. You're alive. That's good.
Oh, I got kicked by my baby.
Oh, she hasn't had her baby yet. The thumbs up! That's iconic.
Is it finally over now? Is it?
No. It's just begun.
And by that you mean... I'm assuming more credits? Yes, okay, I've got a lot to write here. Aura jumps in the way and is stabbed by Kite. He is confused. She dissipates into red fragments and blue fragments. She and Corbinic dissolve and disappear. All of the characters make it back to Omega Town. Helba says we did it. But Kite says it has just begun. I'm gonna have to go back and get the exact quote that Aura said. She said something about her mother. Wise man mentions apoptosis and says that Morgana and Aura needed to die in order to be born. They make you pick a username at the beginning of this whole ordeal, and it doesn't really get used for anything, so I always get a little bit of a jump scare when I see the name Austin. It shows up like maybe 3 times across the whole deal.
A few months later, Orca and I started on our journey again.
Okay, post-game. Let's go. Epilogue. Oh, here come all the rewards. We get some wallpapers. Okay. Got wallpapers. 77 through 86. Yes, we want the data flag. And we can put that in slot 3. Quarantine, clear, data flag. Okay. Yep, that's me. And we're just back on the desktop. Interesting. Okay, let's check the news first.
Let's read my new email.
Okay, Kite says otherwise. Balmung says, got a new bike. Want to go for a ride sometime? But you know, you'll have to sit behind me though. Oh, like a motorcycle probably. Can't respond to that. Mistral? Come over for dinner once things calm down for me with the baby. I'll fix a feast. So they're like all our friends in real life now? That's so cute. Black Rose. Kazu's recovered and everyone's pretty much settled down, so how about having a wrap party? I don't know if everyone can make it, but whoever can drop by is welcome. What do you think? You know what? I think I may be in love with you. Just kidding? Wow, that's so high school. What a curveball. Aura. There is something I would like to give you. Please come with Orca to Bursting Passed Over Aquafield. Whoa. That's pretty wild. Bursting. This is like the very first place that you go in Infection with Orca, where I don't know if it's the one where everything kind of goes down and you like meet Aura and Skaith for the first time and Orca gets data drained, or if it's like where you do the tutorial before that or something. But this is a very significant coordinate here. Bring Orca Aura wants to give us something. I have a theory about what this is. I think she's going to give me the ability to data drain back. so that we can, like, you know, play the game like normal. CC Corp. Thank you for your assistance in the normalization of the world system. Please enjoy the true form of the world. From Leos the Pig-Headed. That's awesome. Okay, now let's read the news. This will be so exciting if we get to see all of the like later areas with the textures fixed, because we've never seen them. We've never seen Omega Town or I don't even know if we've seen Lambda Town with the textures fixed, but we've definitely never seen Sigma or Omega Town with the textures fixed. Network crisis containment. The second network crisis, known as Pluto Again, that brought the world to panic is rapidly being contained. It was believed that the cessation of network service, the congestion leading to medical accidents, and blows to financial institutions were to become more widespread, as well as have significant impact on military establishments, but the situation now seems to be under control. The network is currently operating normally, and no new problems have surfaced. The cause of the problem has yet to be determined. The World Network Council, WNC, is advising people to stay alert and take caution. Investigating Ultimate. The FBI plans to conduct a thorough investigation of Ultimate Corp and CC Corporation on charges of antitrust law violations. Ultimate Corp is an international corporation who is the sole supplier of the main network OS Ultimate, and CC Corporation is a developer holding top shares of the software compatible with Ultimate and the online game The World, which has sold over 20 million copies. Both companies have had a tremendous influence on the computer industry since the twilight of the new gods. What the heck is that? Some believe their partnership will be destroyed by this investigation. Investigators are promising the secrets of both companies will soon be unveiled. What is Twilight of the New Gods? Some, like, event in, like, technology history? Liquidation of the WNC. The WNC has announced its intent to disband at the end of the year at the latest and restart as a completely new organization. It was concluded after an internal investigation that flaws in network policy were the contributing factors to the second network crisis, Pluto Again. According to a WNC spokesman, the current WNC cannot contribute to sound network development. Immediate reorganization is essential. United States President and WNC Chairman Alex Coleman is scheduled to release a statement regarding the dissolution of the WNC in the near future. So big changes in the real world. A silent main character, but they had an event where they performed as a DJ, so the character called them DJ, and it was very unnerving. That's awesome. Okay, I have a feeling there might be a lot of board posts here. Well, there's just 2. Okay, we can do these before the ad. New Let's Play tag. This should be the last one. The very final one. It's time to say goodbye, Gob. Know the phrase, all's well that ends well, Gob? Last one standing is Martina X, Gob. Final battle at Omega Detestable Elusive Gate. Final, Gob. Be prepared, Gob. Bring friends, Gob. I'm so ready to be done with these goblins. Detestable. Elusive Gate. Final Goblin. Oh yeah, I forgot to do some highlighting here. Orange for email. Blue for board. Because it looks nice. Okay, and then we have one called Leaving the Hospital. My friend who was hospitalized in a coma got out yesterday, thanks to all the well-wishers. I'm going to log in with him soon, so let's all get together and play. My friend's out of the coma as well, but still in the hospital for another 2 or 3 days. They don't think they'll be there. They don't think there'll be any long-term effects, so I'm relieved. But was that really caused by the game? That's so cool. Just a little bit of world building there. Okay, I gotta run one more ad break here, and then we're gonna check some of this stuff out. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for being here, folks. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for sitting through the ad. Here we are. Okay, so we're gonna log back in. Oh, 2010. Okay, there we go. That's probably our answer right there. We're probably supposed to be in 2010 right now. Oh, interesting, Cat. I guess I grew up fairly used to hearing my name all of the time, because it's like a lot of things.
Why don't you go talk to everyone?
Okay. That's such a weird first message to get from our newly reunited friend Orca. I mean, yeah, I'd love to talk to everyone, but just like the way that he hit that was a little odd. Yeah, like I'm named after a city, which is named after like a historically significant person. So it was like and it's like a common name. But I also have the which actually you would probably relate to this a little bit, Cat Crasher, because my name like kind of rhymes or sounds similar to some commonly said words. So I would notoriously kind of like reflexively turn my head in the direction of people saying the word often or awesome. The latter of which is, you know, a very commonly used word. And it's used as like an exclamation, which is kind of similar to how you would like call someone's name. So I had to deal with that too. Okay. I just want to write down really quickly. After signing back in, we land in Mac Anu. This is a very interesting collection of characters. It's not like the most obvious collection of characters, I suppose. Facing Orca, Wise Man, Balmung, Elk, Mistral, and Black Rose. Orca tells us to talk to everyone. That's so RPG. I gotta get this out of there. There we go. That's so much better. Okay. Well, first we'll talk to Orca.
Talk to everyone.
Oh, okay.
Mistral haggled me down. There's no way I can win against a housewife.
What? Oh, like they traded for an item or something? Okay.
If you complete the item list, I heard there may or may not be a bonus.
May or may not.
I wonder if anyone has completed it. Oh, he's crying. Sorry.
Yay, Mistral had her baby. That's so cute. That's so nice. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Mistral says there may or may not be a reward for completing the item list. I could see myself doing something like that with a guide as an excuse to just spend more time in this game. That could be fun. To like maybe chip away at over a long period of time.
This system is gradually being restored. All we need now is just people coming back to play.
Oh yeah, I guess the textures are restored here too. The textures are restored everywhere. Everywhere was corrupted, but we got to see this place before the textures were gone. So it doesn't look as profound. What's up, Mozzie? Welcome in.
I created the Aromatic Grass Society. You want to join?
Okay. I guess in honor of Mia.
Kazu is late coming home. He's gotta be accessing from somewhere.
Okay, Orca, I talked to everybody.
Hey, you're forgetting about me.
No, I'm not. Oh, I accidentally talked to the
You're
Chaos
late.
Gate.
I can only play an hour a day now. Give me a break.
Sorry.
Oh, well. Anyway, there was this email from Aura. Let's go to Delta, bursting past over Aqua Fields.
You got it, my guy. Let me just, save. And maybe, well, actually, I'm not going to get any items. I don't think I'm going to need it. Something tells me I won't need it. SSO4. Orca time. Yeah, I feel like Aura is going to give us a way to do data drain again so that we can like do completionist stuff. He's still at level 50.
Okay.
But that's still really cool that we can like finally call him. I feel like canonically I'm just going to go just the two of us. Yeah, it's an area revealed by Orca for beginners. This is like where we went for him to like teach us how to play the game. And then some really bad stuff happened and kicked off like the events of the whole series. So it's very significant that we're coming back here with him.
To the dungeon.
Okay. Yeah, the enemies here are level 1, so I don't think we're going to be threatened by anything. Just out of curiosity. This field is completely empty. Oh. That's odd. Is this just gonna be like random level 1 junk? Because that's kind of funny. Yeah, it is. Oh, I need speed charm. So we can get through this quickly. It looks like there's not gonna be any enemies. Which is kind of interesting. I probably shouldn't even bother getting these chests, but my compulsion. So Orca is like a famous, legendary player of this game. And it's a big deal that he is our friend and like invited us to start playing this game with him. He never appears in the anime, but he's mentioned several times. He's like known. Oh, there are enemies. Okay. Well, maybe they're just chests. We'll find out. Oh.
I'm having really bad flashbacks.
Yeah, I bet, dude. This is where we first saw Aura being chased by Scathe.
Power it holds can bring forth either salvation or destruction at the whim of the user. You know what this means, don't you?
Book of Twilight, Daybreak. Aura gives Kite Book of Twilight, Daybreak. Haven't we had like an unusable item called Book of Twilight in our inventory the entire time? Kite now possesses the bracelet. Okay, I was right. Very unceremonious. Data drain and gate hacking will now be usable. And then she warps away.
Aura.
And then we just get warped out. Okay, good, because I didn't even want to wonder if there was anything else for me to do there. Okay, well, that was significant and cool. Let me look at my key items really quick here. Oh no, it doesn't show up as an event item. Interesting that we only ended up with 3 aura segments. It's also weird that we still have them. The goddess bracelet from Ghouls and Ghosts? I don't know what that does. Oh, thank you, Cheaty. I think Deej also complimented my shirt earlier, and I forgot to say something about it, so thank you both. This is one of my favorites. Yeah, we should check... We need to check all of these Book of 1000 things. It would also be really cool if we could, like, run into the other Comatose players, just, like, as NPCs. It would be so cool to see Sieg or, Kazu just kind of wandering around playing. That would be so cool. Like we did with the couple of anime characters that we run into. This game has done such a good job with me of constantly making me feel like there's more. Like there are more secrets left to uncover.
Less than 3.
And unfortunately, some of that mystery will be washed away when I start looking stuff up about this game, because I am going to start looking stuff up. Just to kind of see like what more I might be able to do. Especially if I decide I want to go, like, complete the item list. Dur, thank you so much for the 9-month resub. How you doing? Would you like a wheel spin for that? Nice to see ya. Welcome to the .hack Quarantine post-game. Suppose I should change my stream title. This is no longer finale question mark. Just think of me when you drink your next soda. You got it, my dude. Appreciate it. Let's party up. I am going to disband Orca. Sorry, dude. I need some power. Black Rose still hasn't hit level 90. I guess we haven't really done anything to warrant earning experience points, because we don't usually get it from bosses. But I need my A-team here for a goblin. The 20th round. These guys are super annoying. I'm so glad this is the last one. I hope nothing is different from the other ones, unless it's easier. Okay, they're the magic types.
The last one to laugh is me, Martina.
I think that's better for us because they take more damage than the like armored knight looking ones. Okay, so first things first. Get all our buffs going. Take our time here, let them just run around. Nothing to worry about. Oh, we've got status. Okay, that is something. That is a problem. It looks like they're gonna spam it. It might get a little more manageable when we start chasing them. Okay, and now everybody needs a speed charm. Here we go. And one for Mistral. Okay. Now we get skills. I'm sorry, did you miss or did I just do 0 damage? Oh, there's another confusion. I need y'all to freeze them in place with magic so I can attack. Are we just not hitting? Is everything missing? Okay, there's a couple of zeros. That's a little scary. Oh, come on, Black Rose. Stop. That's the last thing I need right now. Immediately confused again. Okay, let's click magic and see what happens here. What are y'all doing? Is there one over here? Okay. It doesn't seem like we can do any damage to this thing. We either miss or we do 0. So that's an issue. Yeah, we cannot get a physical attack through. So what am I supposed to do? Yo, what's up, Manu? I hope your spooky walk goes okay. Thank you for lurking. What could I possibly do here? Try to, like, increase... Maybe we need to do one of these. Okay, we gotta target this one specifically, though. Okay, you're not moving. Yes, we did damage. Okay, they can be hurt. We have to focus on this one. And I was only able to hit him because he was casting against me. Well, shoot, let me try hitting him with one of these as well. No, that missed. Okay, I think magic is the intended path here. Okay, we got confusion again. Oh, wrong person. Nice. Where did they go? Way out here, my god. Oh, the thing ran out. Okay. I gotta hit him with it again. It hasn't tried healing yet, I don't think. But it might just be slightly above 50%. Yeah, it's above 50%, so we'll have to wait and see. Typically, they start trying to heal each other when they go below 50%, and I don't know how we're going to get ahead of that with the damage that we're doing. Thank God they can keep track of where this thing's running to. Okay, what I need to do is click the magic gambit before I click my spell. So they slow it down, and then I cast. That was terrible timing. Slippery little bastard. Okay, we need one of these. And make the goofiest little noise too. Jesus. What was that? Okay. Confusion. Potion. Oh, the thing ran out again. Yo, what's up, Gooby? How you doing, dude? Thank you for the plug. Yes, the show is next week. Are you coming out? What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Beast's Bane. Oh, wait. Is it Knight's Bane? Did I do the wrong one? Nope, it just missed. Come on. Oh, it's hitting the other one. There we go. Finally. Okay, the other one has it unnecessarily. Okay, they casted though, which is huge. That's how we get a hit. But now they're starting to heal. Oh my god. Please, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Oh, I need SP. If we can knock one out, that would be so huge. There's the 400 heal. No, you're aiming at the wrong person. Stop it. Yes. Yes. We were so close to killing it. You plan to be there? Awesome. It's gonna be a fun time, dude. That show's gonna be packed. I can just tell. Like it was pretty packed last time, but it just feels like so many more people have said they're going this time. And it just cascades when you get those verbal commitments. Where'd he go? Dang it. Now my speed charm's running out. God, this fight sucks. I would die, Gooby. I would absolutely die. Yeah, you're just there to support cast form. I understand. The music is irrelevant. Okay, this one. Oh, but now the magic thing is gone. Oh my god. This is such an annoying fight. So many things have to line up just to be able to do damage. Okay, Beast Bane. Miss. I get frozen in place for so long trying to use that, even if it doesn't work. Oh my god, and you just got 800 HP back. You bastard. Alright, I think I need to switch weapons here, because this gives me more magic attack and a really powerful spell. What is doing so much damage? What the heck? What are they using that just... Maybe Black Rose got... Yeah, Black Rose is confused and killed her. That's what it is. Okay. We can do this. Killing the first one is like 60% of the fight. So... we gotta make that happen. Okay, so first I click this. Freeze him, slow him down a little bit. I might not be able to use that spell because he's not standing still. This is still better though. Slightly more damage. I'm confused. Oh great, we're both confused. Are we just gonna game over here? Jesus. Almost. Oh, okay. I'm the only one alive. No, not restorative. Resurrect. Okay. Jesus Christ. And now they have no speed charm again, which is a disaster. I don't know how I got confused. I thought I had perfect immunity. But apparently not. Maybe it's just really, really high. Oh, I don't even have the magic thing on. Dang it. Oh my god. I hate this so much, dude. Artisan Soul... Artisan Soul. Beast Bane. Okay, got it. Now we can attack. Ooh, 400 damage. Holy crap. Yes. Yes. Lay it on, lay it on, lay it on. Okay, Black Rose is confused. Do not let her kill me. No, wrong person. Get me Strawl up immediately. Mage's Soul. On me. Dang it! The 400 heal, dude. Alright, Manu, sounds good, man. God, this is brutal. So many resources required for this fight. Okay, he's casting. He's gonna get hit by this. Yes. Yes! Oh my god, it's almost dead. Please. Please. Yes! Oh my god. Huge. Huge. Okay, we got one. We got one. That is so much. That counts for so much. That's like 60% of the fight. Because they can't heal each other while they're moving around. And whichever one we're attacking will be moving. Oh, right. I gotta get the thing on. I gotta get rid of the shield. Good. Let's see. Before we put it below 50%, let's get everybody's SP going. Let me get this on me and on Mistral. And then 2 of the Mage's Soul. Actually, let's hit her with an Artisan. And now we move in. Oh, they lost their speed charm. I was like, where are they? It's okay, he's not healing yet. So we have some time. Oh, there's the first heal. Damn it. Oh, wrong person. Dang it. Okay. So many items. One for you. One for you. Yes. Okay, that's a healing coming in. Just undid the 400 that I just did. No. Keeps trying to target the wrong one by default. Okay, you lost your barrier drop. So we gotta put that back on. I'm really afraid we're gonna run out of these. It's entirely possible. Okay, that's the confusion spell. Apparently he can do that while running. That's annoying. Yes. Okay, he's getting healed. God, if we could hit him with that, he'd be so dead. But it's just so hard. It's so hard to hit him with anything. You kind of hit him when he's stopped and then getting started again. The heal. Once the second one dies, we're at like 90% done with this fight. Because the last one won't be able to heal itself while we're chasing it around. And the reason the first one is so hard is because there's 2 others that can heal it. Okay, good. Can you, like, get stuck on a piece of environment? That would be so fantastic. You little jerk. Where did you go? Oh. Okay, there's a little bit, but now you're getting healed, so it doesn't matter. I don't know how to get on top of that consistently. Casting something? Yes! Dude, that's it. Oh, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Almost killed him in 1 hit. We could lose track of this really quickly, though. Come on. For Mistral because she has none. 1 for me because I'm broke. Immediately click magic. Please hit. Yes! Okay. Oh my god, we're almost done now. We are almost done now. There's only 1 left. So we need... Beastbane. That's a miss. That's not good. Oh, Mistral lost her speed charm. We gotta fix that. Which probably means mine... Oh no, she just died. That's why it didn't run out. Okay, we gotta hit you with the Beastbane. And I'll hit him with something so he slows down a little bit. There we go. Okay, there's 1. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to hit this last one in the same way that I've hit the other 2, because I don't know if he's going to turn around and try to cast something on me. But that was when we hit him with the super powerful spell that did like 1100. Is that it? No. Oh, I lost my speed charm. And I need this. Let me get these back on. No. Okay, there's a little bit. But yeah, theoretically, this guy will not heal himself at all. Because he won't be able to stop running. Oh, he lost his Beastbane. Okay. There's that again. Otherwise, we can't do damage. Yes! Huge hit. Huge hit. Just barely caught him with the big spell because he was stupid enough to cast something. We have got to replenish consumables after this. Although I don't know what we're doing after this, but we got some emails. I'm sure those are quests. We haven't gotten like a Namco Bandai quest yet, which I'm surprised by. We've gotten one of those at the end of each other volume. Almost there. Oh, that was really good. Oh, you're cooked. You're cooked. Trying to cast something on me? Huge mistake. Oh, okay, one more Beastbane. Can y'all hit him with something? So my accuracy goes up. Okay, got it. We've almost got him. So close. You're casting again? Oh, you little jerk. You actually managed to heal yourself. I can't believe it. None of them have ever been able to manage that before. Going for the big spell. Oh! Got him with the big spell. It wasn't too slow. Oh my god, we did it.
Amazing, Gob. I'm sure you know this is coming already, but I'll ask you one last time, Gob. Don't you want to be a goblin, Gob? Goblins are really good, Gob.
Really good at being annoying.
You don't want to, Gob? I knew it, Gob, but it's something I have to say, Gob. As you suspect, equip all of the items from the Gob Z series, Gob.
Gob.
A good thing will happen, Gob. Well, it's really, really goodbye, Gob.
The Imp's Crown. All right, we did it, folks. Mossy, thank you for that beautiful 4-stack there. And then Automod not allowing you to tell it to shut up, which is also really funny. Whew, that sucked. But we never have to do it again. Detestable elusive gate indeed. All right. Let's go to our key items menu here. And let's look at the Imp's Crown. Decorated with colorful feathers, too small for your head. So these are the ones that we got from each volume. So in each of the 4 volumes, we would do 4 of those goblin fights, or tag, and then the 5th one would be the one that gives you this key item. And we've done 5 in each of the 4 volumes, so that was the 20th time we've done that. The first 4 times you get a piece of equipment, because there's 4 pieces of armor in a set. There's arm, head, body, and leg. And if you equip all 4 pieces from the same set, you get like a goblin summon. And I think we could have done this before, having gotten that key item, but I actually don't know for sure. But we can go ahead and try this out now. So we have Goblin Cap from Volume 1, Cap A from Volume 2, Cap S from Volume 3, and Cap Z from Volume 4. So we'll take out our 4 Z pieces here. And their stats aren't good enough to warrant wearing them all the time. And whatever, like, spell we're gonna get isn't really worth wearing them all the time either. And usually when you equip a piece of equipment, like over here, it'll show you the new skill that you're getting in green. And these are kind of sneaky because you won't see the new skill until you've put them all on. And now we have King of Goblin. Summon a giant goblin. And the one that we got in Volume 3 wasn't really any good. But it was just fun to see one time. So, why don't we just go... check out one of these. See if I can find one that's like 70 something. This is fine. Reminded you of Limel? Star Ocean 4? Is that what you mean by SO4? I have not played Star Ocean 4 yet. I've only played the first 3. I have Star Ocean 4. Had it for a very long time, actually. But I haven't played it yet. King of Goblin. Let's see how it does. There you go. There it is. It's not very good. But now we've seen it. And now I'm going to get out of this battle and gate out. Because I don't want to be here. I don't own Star Ocean 5, though. 3 gets hated on a lot? That must be those, like, Final Fantasy VI fans that hate Final Fantasy VII kind of gamers that are hating on Star Ocean 3. Because I usually hear pretty strong praise for it. It's definitely my favorite of the 3. It's the only one of the 3 that I've played that's, like, a profound, like, top-ranking game for me. Like, I like Star Ocean 1 and 2, but they didn't, like, blow me away. Alright, let me fix my equipment here. Oh, this Nomad's Hood is this, like... Yeah, that's what we picked up in the Aura dungeon. That's funny. We gotta get rid of that. I'm sure you mean that at least somewhat in jest, Mozzie, but yes, there are many people that hate Final Fantasy VII. I think a lot of it is just contrarianism. And like they're very just like cross arms, I don't see what the big deal is kind of thing. And then part of it is also like the one that they like more and think is better is getting outshined. You know, Final Fantasy VI is their favorite child. And everyone's looking at shiny Final Fantasy VII and not looking at Final Fantasy VI, and they're mad about it. There's a very similar type of pearl clutching response to Final Fantasy X as well. Like it's just like such a universally liked game. But it also is like at a weird juncture where like Final Fantasy X is the only Final Fantasy that a lot of people have played, and people who really like the older games don't feel like it's super representative of the whole series, and so they think that it's kind of like an imposter entry, and therefore the people who say that they're Final Fantasy fans, but they only like 10, or they say they're a Final Fantasy fan, but 10 is their favorite, they like resent those people. You know, because they're not like them. It's a very common thing. And I think it's the most common for 7 and 10 because they're the most popular ones. But there seems to be a large swath of people on the internet who are like in their early 40s usually, who think Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger are the greatest video games ever made, and they hate Final Fantasy VII. They think it sucks. They think it ruined the series. I've met that guy at least 12 times just on like Twitch and Discord. In a very, very small sample size, I've met that guy at least a dozen times. Okay, well, I guess we need to save and log out and check some email, because we have no other objectives. Also, what's the point of a data clear flag? Maybe it matters when we get to GU? Don't answer that. We'll call this Goblin and Aura done. And I need to run one more ad break. This is going to be the last ad break of the day. We've got one more hour of stream coming at you. Depending on what these emails hold, that'll determine whether or not we're still playing this game tomorrow. You know, how much post-game content there is. If there's not a whole lot for me to do, and we finish it in an hour, then we'll be playing Star Fox for Switch 2 tomorrow. And I guess if there is a small amount of content, then maybe I'll just do that and then play Star Fox for the rest of the time, if there's a significant chunk of time. But we will still commit a full 2 days of filler arc streams to Star Fox when I come back from the break, before we start our next RPG adventure, which is Wild Arms 2. So, I'll be back in about 3 minutes, folks. Thanks for being here.
Just start drawing like
All right, I'm back. Okay. Thank you for welcome back. Let's check our email. We got new board posts too. What do we got? Oh, also news. Okay, we'll start with news. Pot apples. Pot apples? Upon returning to his research labs... Oh, potapples! Upon returning to his research lab, Hiroshi Matsuyama, the once missing research center chief, has announced plans to sell a new type of apple called potapple. Matsuyama introduced this new type of apple that smells like an apple but tastes like a potato. According to focus group results, it tastes like neither an apple nor potato, but a tomato instead. This is an amazing piece of news. New species of ape classified. A scientific name of the new species of ape found in northern Oregon region has been established. The new species has been named Magnapodus, common name being Bigfoot Deception, out of consideration for continuing the tradition of the legendary Bigfoot. Okay. Avalon 12. A press conference for the 12th installment of Avalon, the annual Christmas movie, was held on the 6th. Movie makers made no references to Atami where the movie takes place, making a very peculiar press conferences. This is so wild. These, like, non sequitur news articles. Is this, hold on, is this trying to be this, like, super meta subtext idea that, like, once the world exits a crisis and enters, like, peacetime, that, like, goofy things start mattering? Is that what they're trying to say here? You know how there's like no funny movies anymore? There's like no stupid movies anymore because the world is like dog doo-doo. And then we have to be in a time where like the world isn't dog doo-doo to feel like we can make stupid movies. Is that what they're trying to do here? Like, we solved the crisis and now there's just like, now there's a funny puppy who jumps in the water on the news tonight because nobody got murdered, you know? Oh yeah, I've heard a lot of good stuff about Odyssey. I was very skeptical of, like, kind of the idea of it before I knew that it was Nolan. But I do mostly trust Nolan, and I like most of his movies. So I do want to see it. I unfortunately definitely won't get to see it in the theater because baby. I guess I could go, maybe I'll go see it. Maybe I'll see if the lady will give me permission to go see it without her while I'm on the trip. Game coma patients slowly recover. Okay, this sounds a lot more important. Patients who fell into a comatose state while playing an online game are slowly beginning to recover. The cause is still unknown, and doctors have expressed relief at their patients' mysterious recoveries. At the same time, medical staff are suspicious of this unexpected turn of events. All patients have regained consciousness, but hospital staff remain on alert. One doctor stated that the incident has given him a stronger faith in higher powers. Yeah, video games! I am just going to make a quick note here. All comatose patients have regained consciousness and recovered. Huge. Official announcement, WNC dissolution. In the council headquarters located inside the UN building, Alex Coleman, United States President and WNC Chairman, officially announced the dissolution of the WNC organization. The WNC was initially established to create and maintain a stable network, but it was unable to prevent the disastrous network catastrophe. Pluto again, despite the widespread usage of Ultimate OS was designed to prevent network catastrophes such as the original Pluto's Kiss, but proved ineffective in this crisis, and many blame the council for this new disaster. The new organization should be finished by early next year and become operational in spring at the latest. Taking full responsibility for his actions, Coleman has resigned from his position as WNC chairman while at the same time contemplating resigning from the presidential office as well. With this decision, the WNC lowers its curtains on its 8-year history. I'm going to make a note of that. The WNC existed for 8 years, which would mean 2002 to 2010 question mark. I'll have to do some date checking later. United States President and WNC Chairman Alex Coleman issued the following statement regarding the dissolution of the WNC and his resignation. The evils resulting from solidification were apparent during the previous OS era, which caused Pluto's Kiss. Regardless, we are embarrassed to have committed the same mistake by placing blind faith in Ultimate. Under the new organization, a wider range of choices will be made available in the next generation network system, and a free system unattached to any particular OS shall be implemented. I am not a proponent of the popular theory circulating on the internet, but the more choices you have, the more results will be possible. What is important is not to fixate on an OS, but develop software that can be executed on any OS. The President's speech is an apparent reference to the infinite diversity theory hypothesis. Oh no, we read about that on the board, it was awful. Which is currently a topic of heated debate. Announcing the WNC's responsibility and accepting blame for Pluto again, Coleman has officially announced his wish to resign from his posts as president and WNC chairman. Wow. So this is causing the monopoly of a singular operating system to be broken up. Kind of interesting. Oh no, Cat Crasher, that sucks. I hate that for you. I hate changing passwords. It was like a pseudo math, pseudoscience kind of woo-woo thing that was referenced earlier in the game as a storytelling device. And there were some people. The game has an in-game forum, Mozzie, where you can go and like read other people's posts about their experiences in the game, and sometimes they lead to side quests and clues and things like that. And somebody was posting about this math concept, and they were like kind of like fighting in the thread about like, oh, this is stupid, this isn't real, and then other people being like, no, in fact, this is real. You know, it was like, it was very like 2013 Reddit, actually. Trespassers on Megafloat. An incident involving intruders on the Tokyo Megafloat has been confirmed by police sources. Several intruders who were part of an organized group were caught trespassing in the Maritime Information Backup Center. What a name. While it was undergoing a test run, the police and Megafloat representatives have yet to file an official report and have continued to decline all requests for interviews. According to staff, the intruders tried to hack into the Maritime Information Backup Center, but the damage was not immediately apparent to company officials. Details regarding the intruders still remain unclear. I'm assuming this is related to the events of the 4th OVA. This is Mai and Yuki and Kyo and the guy whose name I can't remember, who is codenamed Bith the Black. What was it? His it was a fake name, but it was like a fairly common sounding name. Anyways, I'm assuming that's what that's referring to. Alright, let's check the mail now. One from CC Corp. Thank you for waiting. This is information regarding the event hosted by CC Corporation. The item completion event that was postponed due to system problems has now resumed. For more details, please see the version update information listed on the board. Okay. This was teased earlier in the game and made it sound like we could get rewards for completing the item lists, and then they were like, just kidding, we got to pull back that announcement, and now they're bringing it back. That's very cool. I like it. Bearer of the bracelet from Helba. That bracelet is indeed appropriate for you. If you desire to see what the new order has brought to this world, then I will assist you. Also, strange players have drifted into Netslum. They are Tsukasa, Subaru, and Sora? Excuse me? Okay. Hold on. It's weird that she would address them as strange players because she knows them personally. I mean, not like outside of the game, but like she's directly worked with these 3 people in the past. Helba says... Tsukasa, Subaru, and Sora are in Netslum. That would be so cool to meet Tsukasa and Subaru in this game. That would be such a cool full circle moment. You're not the first person to make that joke, Mozzie. You now have Helba, Tsukasa, Subaru, and Sora's member addresses? Wait, we can like party up with them? No way. Oh my god, this would be so exciting. Okay, we gotta check the board first, though. WNC disbands. WNC is going to disband, right? Everyone knew that was coming. WNC is responsible for forcing Ultimate on everyone to stop something like Pluto's kiss from happening again, and then this happens. I mean, you gotta be kidding about Pluto coming back. No one wants you, Pluto. I want to see what President Coleman's got to say, since he's the one who was pushing for Ultimate. It wasn't as interesting as I thought it would be. I thought he would say something more to cover his ass. But I didn't think the US president would know about the infinite diversity theory. I wonder if V equals L times I minus F is really true. I guess I'll go and work on my imagination. New post in the hospital thread. Who cares if they've recovered? Let's just forget what happened and play. The world is waiting for all. That's a weird post. Awesome guys from a friend. It's something I heard from a friend. He saw some party battling with some monster I've never seen before, and they won against it. A friend of mine saw it too. They were using some visual skill, maybe a bug, that would make your head spin. Dot hackers? I think they're called dot hackers or something. I don't know what the dot is for. That's so cool. I want to meet them. Better yet, I want to join them. Okay. Oh, we got some more down here. Justice and peace. We are justice and peace. We honor courage, propriety, and tolerance. We were formed to assist the smooth operation of the world. We keep an eye out for any illegal activities in the world. Oh, is this like the new Crimson Knights? Cat-like character, hold on. We received information that a player with a cat-like character was seen. That is obviously an illegally edited character. We cannot let that go. Okay, this is eerie because this is exactly how Dot Hack Sign starts.
A cat? Can it be?
Oh, maybe it's Mia. Maybe Mia is okay. But we do not want to aggravate others. Male or female, we do not know, but we want information. We promise that those who provide information will not be in trouble. Okay. A new group has formed, and they may be similar to the old Crimson Knights. They are called... Man, my writing is especially bad today. Justice and peace. They are looking for an illegally edited cat character and Kite seems hopeful it may be Mia. Okay, and then we've got one more post here about the new version. Resumption of event. Thank you for your patience. The item completion event has resumed again. Please join us in this event. All right, we're caught up on the board. Let's make sure that another email doesn't pop, because sometimes that happens. From Aura. Rebirth. This is my birthplace. This is where my mother was born, and now another life is about to be born. But at the same time, there is something that wishes to prevent its birth. Only you will be able to stop the same mistake. Oh, and you are giving me a location. Okay. This is very unexpected. This feels less like post-game fun and more like the story is continuing. Maybe this is like a super boss or something? It doesn't sound optional, though. Hidden Dark Side Holy Ground. So are we trying to prevent the rebirth, or are we trying to prevent the prevention? It sounds like we're trying to prevent the prevention. We'll just say this is Aura needs our help. Okay. Hidden Dark Side Holy Ground. Let me try to cycle emails one more time. Don't look at me. Okay, let's actually sign in now. We have a lot of stuff to look at. This is exciting. The first thing we're going to do is look at key items, though. Oh, a cutscene with Elk.
I also got an email from Aura. Can I go to Omega, Hidden Dark Side Holy Ground with you?
Yeah, let's go.
Of course you can. We wanted to have Elk in our endgame party instead of Mistral. No offense to Mistral, but Elk is fantastic in battle. But Elk was like locked out of our party for story reasons for a long time. Look at this guy. Do you want to enter the item completion challenge? Talk. You can register for the item completion here. When you open your item list, all items you have or stored will be automatically logged in. You can register at any of the towns. Okay. 56 items were registered to the list from your possession. 34 from Elf's Haven. Only 668 more items need to be registered to complete the list. Huh? Holy moly. So wait, are these ones that I have? Oh, okay, the ones in white are the ones that I've registered. Interesting. Yeah, so some of these are items that we've had before but have sold. This sucks because of the way that item storage works. Like, if the inventory wasn't so limited in this game, we would have so many more of these items. But it looks like it's just weapons, armor, and consumables. Oh, look at this. We have every piece of treasure. That's pretty cool. Some of those probably wouldn't be fun to track down. The scrolls would be super easy. This would be super easy to complete, the scroll list. And then the consumables were... Most of these we can just buy or trade for really quickly. So that... Like, this is no problem. The items and the scrolls here, we could complete that so quickly. Key items is interesting. What are we looking for here? Grunty food, we've seen it all. And then virus cores. Okay. So we'd have to farm 4 different virus cores. No problem. Yeah, we could totally do that. But the weapon and armor, this would take so long. You would need a guide for this, obviously. You would need to, like, look up specific places where these could be bought or farmed. A lot of these could probably be bought, but definitely not all of them. But this would be the thing. This would be the thing to do to, like, find an excuse to keep playing this game for a long time after having completed it. Okay, that's neat. So basically, if we're gonna sell like a middle rank piece of equipment, we just need to talk to that person before we do. Do you listen to Virus Core? That's awesome. Okay, now we're gonna look at our key items here. We're gonna look at the Book of 1000. Yeah, this screams spreadsheet cheaty. Right into the spreadsheet zone. Oh yeah, we can skip this. Okay, so I'm gonna make a note of this. This is another, like, completionist-y thing that we could do. Okay, so we can still get rewards from these two. When they turn red, it means that you can't get any more. Let me go back to book 1 really quick. Did I... Okay, yeah, both of these are red. So this is why we clear fields and clear dungeons, is for whatever rewards we can get from this. And they're things like desktop wallpapers and, you know, stuff like that. That doesn't matter. There are still 3 characters that we haven't met, which is interesting. And I don't know if these are missable or not. I think most recruitable characters are optional, but most of these are not recruitable characters. But they include... Wait, what if the 3 oh my god, what if the 3 characters we're missing are Subaru, Sora, and Tsukasa? That would be incredible. That could actually be. Here's all... This is the bestiary. I think we would just need to encounter every single item. We're missing 33 entries there. There might be missable stuff in there, I don't know. But if there's not missable stuff in there, it probably wouldn't be that difficult to find. Okay, this is about money spent gifting stuff to people. And you can see your affection with each player character, which is interesting. I don't know what the max number is. Oh, it's 1,000. Okay, so max affinity is 1,000. Look at them! Helba, Tsukasa, Subaru, Sora. Oh my god. Can you imagine Helba in the party? That's nuts, dude. Oh, wait, did we... Hold on. It's confusing how it does that. Okay. So we can still get... We can still get more rewards from Book 6 for GOT statues. Okay, encounters with Monsieur and Grandpa. We know where some of those are. And then this is all the different grunties, which I would totally use a guide for. And then we're done with grunty food. So there's really, as far as like completing this stuff goes, there's not much left. Depending on how many dungeons I have to do, I guess. But that's a very straightforward concept, and it's just time. Okay, now we're gonna go to Net Slum. Because I want to see if those anime characters are there. So we gotta go to Sigma server. And this should be the first time we get to see Sigma server without corrupted textures, which is exciting. This is my least favorite of the root towns because of the overly spacious layout. But boy, it looks a lot nicer like this. Oh, this guy's blue. He looks cool. Sweet. Okay, Net Slum. I can't remember what Net Slum is called. Also, this is a new song. Maybe it's Lambda. Oof, that is a pretty penny cat crasher. Holy crap. Owie. Oh, sorry, I cut it off. Here's Net Slum. Pulsating Truth's core. Is there anyone here? Hello? Hello? I don't see anyone here. Okay, maybe Helba just meant like she found them here. RGB kit, AV multiport, import. Man. Yeah, you are treating yourself. Do you listen to Pulsating Truth score? Okay, look at this. Helba! Level 99! Wave Master with maximum stats. Tsukasa! Level 5! Look at that horrifically sad portrait, oh my god. And Subaru! And Sora! Oh, it's so cool, dude. What a great reward for postgame. Having them playable. Alright, well I gotta add Tsukasa to my party.
Yeah, I can go today. I think.
Voiced by the same person that voices Elk, that's confusing.
What do you want?
Hey, don't be super mean. What do you have for trade? Anything cool? Oh, you do. What? You got a level 99 helmet, but you're a level 15? Mutt, what's up, dude? How are you? The Usurper Helm. This is a very good piece of armor for somebody heavier than me. Wait, this one has rig same? Oh man, this combo right here? This combo right here for Black Rose? And Abdu? Oh my god. This armor combo right here would be absolutely goated. On anyone. And this is really good stuff too. How incredibly difficult would it be to get this? Oh, okay, you're not looking for like a specific item or anything. You'll just trade me for some random scrolls? Okay, well we're totally doing this. I don't care about any of these scrolls. I can buy them. Take my Forest of Fear. But that app,
What do
dude.
you want?
Yeah, don't make me go all over creation to get like a specific item in the post game. Just let me have it.
What do you want?
Stop! You're hurting me, Tsukasa. You're supposed to be happy now. Yay, Manu made it home from the creepy walk. Yeah, we beat the game today, Mutsuki. We're in post-game, kind of goofing around with some stuff.
What do
Your
you
feet
want?
hurt, but better than death. Love that outlook. Yes, we expected to beat the game today, but it still feels nice to know for certain. But I think we're still going to have a little bit to do tomorrow. It won't fill the whole day, I don't think. But if it does, I'm fine with it. Any extra time we have left will go towards Star Fox.
What do you want?
And then these are like stat up items. These might be a little harder to get. What do you want for these? Okay, you can have my Meteor Strikes.
What do you...
Man, if this is what Tsukasa's trade list looks like, imagine what Helba's trade list looks like. Permafrost. Oh, you only want one. Okay. Cool. Alright, I just took all your stuff. And now I want to see Subaru.
Let's see. Is there something I may be able to help you with?
Subaru is such a cool character. She's fantastic. Hey, where are you going?
What is it?
I want to see what you got. Tiger King. Haven't heard that name in a while. You've not watched a good few months of this lore to miss the ending? Yeah, go check it out, Manu. It'll be there for you. Jormungand. These would be good items for the like item guide. Oh, and we've got some more consumables here. Let's go ahead and get these. That must be the lady coming back.
What is it?
It doesn't really take that long to, yeah, sorry for the big barks there. It doesn't really take that long to level up low-level characters in this game, so we could totally do that if we wanted to. I guess I could just try to get these items from you. Maybe you'll just take, like, some crappy scrolls. These, like, status effect scrolls. Wait, let's try this. Nope. Okay, none of those works. I can only give 3 different items, so I would need one of them to give at least 2 stars. Okay. What about the high level ones? Okay. Ah, dang it. This song is so good. Okay, what do I have the most of? These two? I think I need 5 of one of these to get 1 more star. Because they're probably all ranked the same. Dang it. You would definitely take that. Should we try the old potion trick? Let's try the old potion trick. Yeah! We love that. Okay, follow me. We're gonna go buy some more potions. Look how low their stats are. It's so cute. Oh yeah, why don't you go ahead and look at my item list real quick, my dude. Thank you.
What is it?
No, I'm talking to the gate here. We're gonna go to Omega Town. Do you think the doggies would back up the barks because your doggy is an ill bark? Is an owl bark at you through the window, but not if you're here? Wait. Hold on, I'm trying to understand what you're asking. Are you asking if my dogs would bark if your dog barks? Because the answer is 1000% yes. Okay, we need to decide who gets this, like, ultimate equipment loadout here. Is it going to be Black Rose? It feels appropriate that it would be Black Rose. I wonder if we can get side quests related to these characters. Alright, I need to buy a full stack of healing elixirs. And where'd Subaru go? She's still got stuff that I want. That's Tsukasa. So cool that they're here, man. Oh, it's so cool. Yes, I have seen Jimothy. He has been unavoidable. Oh, my inventory is full. Okay. Hold. Oh, these can go in. Book of Ideas and Book of Ideals. How is she faster than me? Hey, come back here.
What is it?
I want your Jormungand. Take my 9 potions.
What?
And then... we already have one of these, I'm pretty sure. This is a scroll I don't have, though. Could register those real quick. Yep. She runs into the grunty pen. Yeah, I don't know. I might, not on stream or anything, but I might be able to talk myself into 100%ing this just for fun. Just because I love spending time in this game so much. Okay, disband.
Can I go now?
Oh, come on. Why did they make Tsukasa so angry? That doesn't make sense. Like, that's like Tsukasa at the beginning of the show. Energy. Okay. Now I want Sora and Helba.
Hey, I'll be right there. Let's play.
He talks in Leet speak. Of course he does. For context, Sora is a 4th grader.
Let's have some fun.
Well, I guess at this point, Sora would be like an 8th grader. But in the show, he's a 4th grader.
You'll gain from me.
What do you got? Okay, not much that we need to worry about.
Can I help you?
What do you got, Helba? Level 99 Twin Blade. Hello. It's not better than the one that we have, necessarily, but it's very good. She'll trade it for 8 potions. That's so funny.
Can I help?
Like, what would Helba even want, you know? Level 98 Heavy Blade. This is what we need for Black Rose. The Missing Axe? That's a terrible name for a weapon. Dark Lore. The Ultimate Spear, but it's only level 86. Oh, I'm out of space again. Okay, here, let me remove Sora and add Black Rose.
Okay.
I think it'll make sense to you once you watch the ending, Manu. But yeah, in a general sense, like in my opinion, I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
I think it makes very good sense. Okay, so we're going to give Black Rose this very special armor. And she's going to become undefeatable.
Yeah? What's up? Hey, you... Yeah? You sure?
She has an incredible loadout of buff spells. And her stats are in the stratosphere. Okay, now I have more room to trade with Helba.
Can I help you?
Trading like one of the best swords in the game for 8 potions is so hilarious. Potions are truly the best trading item ever. Because money is not a big deal, and we can just buy more. Okay, we can give this axe to Subaru or Pyros or something.
Can I help you?
Yeah, absolutely, Cat Crasher. Likewise. Nice to have you. I hope I get a chance to pop into one of your streams soon. I don't really want this one, but I guess if I'm gonna do item decks, then let's do it. Oh, I'm full up. Okay. I love how Helba just hovers around. God, what a broken character with max stats like that. Like, we're at level 90, and our health is like 1600. So there's no reason to believe that we would get anywhere close to 10,000 at level 99, like she has. Alright, we're already up to 100 items registered. Only 658 more to go. It's also really nice that it registers what's in your storage. If I had to go in here and, like, you know, take everything out one at a time, that would really suck. Okay, I already have one of these. I'm just gonna sell every scroll that I'm carrying. Because it will make so much space that we need right now. Now that I'm committed to just using potions for trading. And this will calm down in a second. Okay, but we don't sell these 3. We keep these 3. Okay, that makes a lot more room.
Can I help?
Are we done trading with Helba? Oh yeah, we were gonna take this. Oh, my favorite Nolan film. Mozzie asked my favorite Nolan film. I need to remind myself which ones I have seen. With my streamer brain, I'm gonna need to like look up a list. We're gonna stop here for today because it's time. So let me save. Here's how saving is gonna work in the post game. I don't want to save over slot 2 because that's my before the point of no return save. Just in case I want that for something, especially if I find out after I look some stuff up that I want that for something. So I think I'm just gonna go back and forth between slot 4 and 5 here. So this will be slot 4. And we'll just call this lots of trades. Okay, let me look at a list of Nolan films really quick here. Okay, so there's a lot of Nolan films that I still haven't seen. I think I would probably say Batman Begins, because it's my favorite of the trilogy, and I just really like that world. I have technically seen Interstellar, but I don't remember much from it. Inception was an incredibly fun movie at the time. Great memories of it. I do like Memento a lot. But I have never seen The Prestige, and I have not seen Dunkirk. I don't know anything about Tenet. I don't know anything about Insomnia. And I did really like Oppenheimer. I know like some people like to dunk on Oppenheimer. But I thought it was fine. Thought it was good. Automod doesn't hate you, Eris. Automod hates swear words. Automod is making sure that I see swear words before they hit the chat. But yeah, I guess I wouldn't say that I consider myself like a Nolan fan or anything like that. But I do, like, I've seen a good number of his movies, and I pretty much have liked them all. I'll tone it down. First message in like 2 hours is a swear. Sorry, I'll tone it down. Oh, CKX likes The Prestige. Interesting. Yeah, everybody hates Automod. Something, all my homies hate Automod. So yeah, we're definitely going to be playing this game more tomorrow. We have some new characters to goof around with. We have a mission from Aura. And possibly something related to Mia that we saw on the board, even though it didn't result in a quest. But we have a couple of things that we can go after. So we're definitely going to play this game for at least a little bit tomorrow. As a bonus day. I don't think that it's going to fill the whole stream, but it might. We'll see what we can get into. Any extra time will go towards Star Fox on the Switch 2, because that is our filler arc game. We will still do 2 full days of Star Fox the week that I come back. So the filler arc always gets a full week. Sometimes we get bonus filler arc time if an RPG finishes on a Thursday or early on a Friday. So we might get some extra Star Fox time. And then when I come back, my first stream back should be Tuesday, August 11th. But stay tuned on whether or not I'm up to snuff for that. We'll definitely be back on August 13th, though. And that would be Star Fox Day 1. 14th will be Star Fox Day 2. And then my next RPG is Wild Arms 2 for the PS1. That will start on August 20th. If you hadn't heard, I'm going to be gone for the next 2 weeks, playing some shows with my band, hanging out with friends, traveling. Excited about it, but I won't be streaming. I'll be hanging out in people's chats and saying hello. I'll have a lot of downtime compared to normally, ironically, due to the nature of being away from the lady and the baby. So I'll be hanging out. I just won't be streaming. You did unlock a Sunday sub goal bonus stream this week. Thank you so much for the subs and the support. The lady and I will plan on doing another Locomotive stream for you the Sunday after I get back, which will be Sunday the 16th. So you can look forward to that. And I will also most likely be changing my stream time after I come back. So stay tuned for that. The lady's going to make some adjustments to the little guy's schedule while I'm gone. She's going to try out some new things because he's about due for some changes as far as like wake, sleep, eating times. And I'm still going to stream the same days, but my start and end time is likely going to change. It's most likely going to move earlier, but it's hard to say. There's a lot of different ways that it could go. We could end up with like a thing where there's like a long break in the middle of the stream like there used to be. Or I may end up just having shorter streams. I don't know. I will let you know. Once we figure out his schedule, I can figure out my schedule. For now, I'll just assume that things are going to be the same. We might still be figuring stuff out and moving stuff around when I come back with him. So we'll see. If it's earlier, you'll be fine. If it's later, you might be cooked. It's extremely unlikely that it would be later. If I had to start stream later, I would still have to end at the same time. So that would be a scenario where streams just got shorter, which is possible. It is possible that you know the result will be less streaming overall. So please prepare your hearts for that tragedy. I hope that's not the case. I want to still stream for 5 hours each time, if at all possible, but the baby comes first. So that is where I leave you for today. We will be back tomorrow with more .hack Quarantine Bonus Day. VODs for this series, if you missed any, will start uploading next week. I will have the first... They're all already uploaded, just waiting for me to say I've finished the game. With the exception of the 2 from this week, obviously. I'll have to get those ready for YouTube. But when I'm uploading VODs, I upload VODs the days that I don't stream, so Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. And the quarantine VODs will start going up this coming Monday, which will be while I'm on the road to Viridian City. And they'll upload every Monday, Wednesday, Saturday until they're all done. So if you wanted to catch up on any of this stuff, you can. I timestamp my VODs. So if you're, an active watcher and you want to like skip past the ad breaks, or if there's a section where I'm like spinning the wheel and doing push-ups or something, you can skip ahead to when gameplay resumes. If I stop to just talk, I'll timestamp that. So you can like skip around to see what you want to see and see what you don't want to see. I don't edit my VODs at all, but I put the timestamps in there so that people can, skip stuff if they want to. Because I think there's like, of the very small number of people that would even consider watching my VODs, I would imagine that they would be hoping for something like that. So that'll start going up on Monday. I think that's all I got for now. Let's find somewhere to raid. This was exciting today. The amount of like post-game reward and content that we got is a lot more than I expected, and I'm very happy about it. So I'm excited to spend some more time in this world. I might watch the second OVA tonight so that I can talk about it at the top of tomorrow's stream. I need to double check if it matters if I have played GU or not. All I know about this second OVA is that it says it takes place after the games. And I assume that it just means this 4-parter, but maybe it means GU as well. If it means GU as well, then I can't watch it, but... oh my god, there's so many cool people playing. I really want to raid like 3 different people right now from my friends list. Where are we going? All right, let's raid Lita, because I don't get a lot of chances to raid Lita. Lita is playing Breath of Fire 3, which I actually haven't played, but I've seen a lot of streams of it, so I'm not super afraid of spoilers. And Lita is really cool. She's really funny. She's an owl VTuber, and she does fantastic voice work for all the characters in the games that she plays. And she's just a really silly, funny person that I super vibe with. So we're gonna go over there and say hi. This is a first playthrough. Lita has very similar rules to me with first playthroughs, which means don't say anything. You can say that you like the game, and that's about it. Don't say anything about the game. Even if you know where she's at in the game, don't say anything about in the game. Be respectful, and you'll have a great time over there. Lita's very silly and streams at all different kinds of times. So sometimes at night, sometimes in the morning. So give her a follow. You'll probably be able to catch her at some time, even if you're in a wacky time zone like Manu. And yeah, y'all take care. Hopefully see you tomorrow for more .hack and then probably some Star Fox Switch 2 bonus time. Tomorrow will be my last stream before the break. So if you want to just hang and chat before I'm gone for 2 weeks, that's your opportunity. There will probably be a lot of yapping tomorrow. So you can look forward to that, I guess. Y'all be good, stay well, and let's go say hi to Lita. Bye.